in a decathlon. It takes athletes to the greatest height. 215-263 WMMR. 'Tis Adam that we go to. Hey there, Adam.
Yoo-hoo!
Uh-oh. All right, Adam, what event in the decathlon are we talking about?
That would be the pole vault.
Yes. Pole vault. Nick, could you see what the world record pole vault height is?
Just got set by a high schooler. It was 80 feet.
No.
I just saw the video.
20-something, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, 20 feet, 2.5 inches.
Was it a high schooler?
I don't know. It was Renaud Lavinier.
Okay.
He's good.
It's really good.
Wow. All right.
He's got talent.
So we are going to set up Adam with a $150 Fogo de Show gift card, and Fogo is a culinary experience and the best place to discover new favorites like their new bone-in ribeye, bone-in double-cut pork chops as part of the full Churrasco experience, and you can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com. All right, we got a lot to get to. We'll start with Johnny Depp. His win against Amber Heard is once again being challenged by Heard's legal team. They filed paperwork Friday seeking a mistrial, stating that the wrong juror was seated in the defamation trial. Did you see this?
I did see this, yeah.
So the documents say the juror number 15 was not the individual summoned for jury duty on April 11, 2022. Heard's attorneys wrote that the correct juror was 77 years old at the time of the trial. Juror number 15 was 52. The court documents claim that both people share the same last name and address. The document states, as the court no doubt agrees, it is deeply troubling for an individual not summoned for jury duty nonetheless to appear for jury duty and serve on a jury, especially in a case such as this. Her legal team argued that her due process was therefore compromised and a mistrial should be declared and a new trial ordered. Could you imagine if we had to go through that again?
I know.
Oh,
It's
dear
crazy,
God.
right? Come on, enough. Let it go.
That's I watched Lincoln Lawyer on Netflix, and like something like that happens in there.
Now, Johnny's team has filed a memorandum insisting that the court reject Ms. Heard's baseless contention. The documents went on to say that the actress's claims verge into the frivolous. The filing states, following a 6-week jury trial, a jury of Ms. Heard's peers rendered a verdict against her in virtually all respects. Though understandably displeased with the outcome of the trial, Ms. Heard has identified no legitimate basis to set aside in any respect the jury's decision. The memorandum says, Virginia law is clear that a verdict is not to be set aside unless it is plainly wrong or without evidence to support it.
I think they have more of a case because occasionally juror 7 was replaced by Ross the intern, Preston.
Oh.
And I think that's more an issue.
So Johnny's crew said that the court should deny Heard's request. They said here the verdict was supported by the overwhelming evidence consistent with the law and should be set aside. Mr. Depp respectfully submits that the court should deny Ms. Heard's post-trial motions, which verge into the frivolous. By the way, 2 weeks before Johnny was scheduled to go to court for an assault case brought forth by City of Eli's location manager, Greg Rocky Brooks, a settlement seems to have been reached. It was revealed on Monday that the two parties agreed on a deal. Deadline Ride said it is likely Depp paid Brooks off to make the whole lawsuit go away following his highly publicized trial against Amber. The actor had allegedly been drinking, screamed obscenities at Brooks on the set of City of Lies after he was told that production had to wrap for the night. Depp then hit Brooks twice in the lower left side of his rib cage, causing pain. No details about the terms of settlement have been made, so he had to settle on
I forgot about that assault
case.
thing.
Me too, yeah.
You know, there's so many court cases, it's hard to keep up.
Hey, Kirsten Dunst and her longtime fiancé, Jesse Plemons, officially got married in Jamaica last weekend.
They've been together for a while.
5 years.
Yeah.
In fact, it was a 5-year engagement. Dunst and Plemons had been dating for 6 years and share 2 children. They initially met on the set of Fargo. Both actors starred in all 10 episodes of that. She has previously referred to him as her husband throughout their lengthy relationship, though this is officially the first time the couple has been wed.
Both Plemons and Depp are in the same movie, Preston, Black Mass. I watched it over the weekend.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, he was one of the henchmen.
Yes, he was.
Dunst said in February their wedding had been delayed by the pandemic and her pregnancy.
Yeah, the first time I ever saw him on screen, I was like, what the hell is this guy? Like, and it might have been Black Mass. I'm like, that's not, he looks too much like Matt Damon. Like, this is not going to work. I
Yeah,
felt
there are
like-
times.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of the roles, Stephen, it depends how much weight he has on. That I have seen him look a lot
Very
like
Damon-esque.
like Matt Damon. Yeah,
His nickname for a stretch because he was on Breaking Bad was Meth Damon.
Matt Damon. That's
I
right.
love that.
Yep. So I'm sure you guys saw this. This was sad news. Tony Sirico,
Yeah.
the New York actor best known for playing Paulie Walnuts of The Sopranos, passed away at an assisted living facility in Florida. He was 79 years old. His family said in a statement that it is with great sadness, but with incredible pride, love, and a whole lot of fond memories that the family of Gennaro Anthony Tony Sirico wishes to inform you of his death on the morning of July 8th, 2022.
Did they mention the cause of death? I mean, just natural causes?
There was no exact cause of death, but he had been suffering from dementia in recent years, and that can be the thing that
can take
takes
you out. Yeah.
So Sopranos co-stars Michael Imperioli and Steve Van Zandt also remembered him fondly. Imperioli said, "It pains me to say that my dear friend, colleague, and partner in crime, the great Tony Sirico, passed away today. Tony was like no one else. He was as tough, as loyal, and as big-hearted as anyone I've ever known. I was at his side through so much, through good times and bad, but mostly good, and we had a lot of laughs. We found a groove as Christopher and Paulie, and I'm proud to say that I did a lot of my best and most fun work with my dear pal Tony. I will miss him forever. He's truly irreplaceable."
He falls in that group of actors who have been in a number of mob movies. You kind of think, did they go into acting from the mob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Right.
Steve Van Zandt wrote, R.I.P. Tony, legendary. Silvio's best buddy, Paulie Walnuts in The Sopranos. Frankie, the Fixer's older brother, Antonio father, Tony Tagliano in Lilyhammer, a larger-than-life character on and off screen. Gonna miss you a lot, my friend. Deepest condolences to the family. So other roles that he played or other films that he was in, Goodfellas, Copland, Mickey Blue Eyes, all those. And you're right, Steve.
Jane Austen.
Well, I don't know about
Wait,
that.
what? Sense and Sensibility.
He was in Bullets Over Broadway, Mighty Aphrodite. He did some stuff on Family Guy and American Dad. It goes back to Miami Vice. And, The Grinder and all kinds of stuff. So sad news, but he's like, you know him. The second you see him. You know
character
exactly.
actor,
His role as Paulie, it was understated how funny he was on that show. And especially if you watch The Sopranos more than once, you pick up on these subtleties of how ridiculous Paulie was. I mean, there's so much of that entire show that was silly.
Was he part of? He was part of the legendary Pine Barrens.
Oh, the Pine Barrens episode
Right,
alone. I mean, it's just one of those episodes where you're just like, what the hell is going on with these guys? And
They get lost in the Pine
He and
Barrens.
Christopher are stuck in the snow, and they're trying to track down this guy. And Tony, one point, calls him a Chechen, and then Paulie starts thinking it's Czechoslovakians, and it's a comedy of errors, but it's very, very funny.
Sad news. Another passing to mention, Monty Neumann, the composer behind this piece of music, the iconic James Bond theme, died Monday. He was 94 years old. The official website said it was sadness that we share the news that Monty Neumann died the 11th of July, 2022, after a short illness.
Now, the funny thing is that and I'm a massive Bond fanatic, throughout the years, there have been back and forths on how much Monty Neumann contributed to this and how much John Barry, the legendary James Bond composer, contributed. So one thing's for sure, Monty Neumann at some level had input on this, whether it was the guitar riff or whatever. But there's been, it's gone back and forth for decades, Preston, on who actually wrote it.
Well, he was born in East London in 1928, a composer, lyricist, began his career singing in big bands before finding a passion in writing with a string of hit stage shows, recordings, TV, and film scores to his name. Best known, of course, for scoring the music for the James Bond film Dr. No in 1962. He had said at the premiere of the 2012 Skyfall film, he spoke about hearing the iconic theme song featuring Adele. And he said, it was very heartwarming for me at the Albert Hall premiere of Skyfall when the garage door opens and they saw the original car and the theme started and everyone began applauding and cheering. That was a marvelous moment.
Oh, you're part of absolute movie royalty.
Yep.
In the early days when they would use this theme and they'd use it as a sting to punctuate certain events, sometimes they overused it and there'd be a scene like where Sean Connery would come in and literally start to unpack his toiletries kit. And this... Yeah. I forgot my shaving cream.
Let me see. What else can I pass along to you guys? I got a few different things. Okay, so, and I think he's kind of tongue-in-cheek in this, but People reports that Taika Waititi, is it Taika? Is that how you do pronounce his first name? I want to make sure I get that right. He's great. I love him. But he isn't thrilled about Stranger Things popularizing Kate Bush again, thanks to a song in the show. He mentioned that they, quote, ruined Kate Bush. He went on to say, I love that show, but as someone who feels a real ownership of Kate Bush music, I'm really annoyed. I've become one of those old a-holes who's like, these kids never listen to Kate Bush. They've heard one song on a TV show. They don't know Kate Bush. I know Kate Bush. He said there were a bunch of Kate Bush songs I wanted to have in Thor, Love, and Thunder.
Yeah,
He said he didn't do it. So I assume he's joking about it because I love that my daughter loves this song. I love that.
This has always been one of my favorites, but then again, he also, Preston, and I think it might have been the same interview, has to admit that what he did with Led Zeppelin in Ragnarok, and that was one of his favorite songs of all time. And now that whole imagery of him coming in, amazing.
Yep. So on Sunday, Bridgerton star Regé-Jean Page shared Florence Pugh's post about her Valentino dress to his Instagram story and encouraged fellas to take a look at yourself, he said. Now, I was not aware what was going on with this, so I pulled up the picture. And yes, it's a sheer dress.
Okay.
You absolutely, without question, see right through it. And
you're seeing nipples.
Nippies are on
really?
full display. Yeah,
Really?
Nick, find the other picture. Go to the
Nipples.
other side.
They're what's for breakfast.
There you go. They're what's for breakfast. And so I guess, I don't know, there was a big hubbub about it. I don't really know. I didn't read the post or anything like
one of
that.
her, has she named her nipples?
I don't know.
Maybe
Did
one
she?
is named after him.
Maybe that was it. But I'm a fan.
yeah.
I like it. But he goes on to say, take a look at yourself. He went on to comment on what men can do to battle misogyny. So I guess there might have been some, a lot of comments.
I was
about it.
unaware of that.
He said, take a look at your mates and step up when it's time to step up. When the boys are out of line, have a word. The weird thing about misogyny is men actually listen to other men. So do your bit, because the next few years in particular are going to be really good time to listen and take some responsibility for everyone's sake. But I don't know what event she was at or anything like that, or she was just modeling this dress or whatever.
That was the Iowa State Fair.
Oh, was that what it was? I had no idea. But yeah, you can.
You are overdressed.
You can see right through it. So
yeah, I can see this young lady's nipples.
he was just. Is that like an auctioneer at the Iowa State Fair?
Now, hold it a second. I can see this young lady's nipple. Hold it. Look at this young lady's nipples poking through there.
I got 75 would give 80. 75, not gonna 80. 75, not gonna 80.
Hold it. Look at this young lady. Her nipples are poking right through her dress.
Wait, we have an auctioneer sound effect?
Yeah.
75 would give 80. 75, not gonna 80. 75,
I had no idea. We got a young lady bidding right down
And
there.
simulcast in LEs.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Please do that again.
Yeah,
Please,
okay.
please do.
75 would give 80. 75, not gonna 80. 75, not gonna 80. 75 would give 80. 80.
He really sounds like he comes from Quahog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I have, I don't know if I want to call this breaking news.
Oh.
I'm excited.
Bent news?
If you say breaking news, I gotta do
Okay,
this.
go for it. Here we go.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
How about stress fracture?
Us Weekly reports that season 18 Bachelorette alums Michelle Young and Nate Olakoya have unfollowed each other on social media.
This can't be happening!
Steve, I was just thinking of the scene in Airplane where they ask if there's a pilot on board.
All right. Oh, and one other thing.
Absolute mayhem.
Does anyone know how to fly a plane?
So, yeah, this comes after they announced that they were going their separate ways last month. But I'm sorry to break the news, folks.
The laugh. Listen again, though. That show continues to be a juggernaut.
Oh, I know.
Bachelor, Bachelorette.
Yeah.
Haven't heard much about Bachelor Nation, which is the other installment, but I'm sure that's coming up again.
They have unfollowed each other on social media. I'm sorry. Don't kill the messenger. I'm just here to pass along.
I guess that's a standard thing, right? You break up with someone, you unfollow them.
Yeah.
Is it considered bad cricket to not unfollow someone you broke up with?
I think if it is officially over. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
It might be that. Why are you hanging on? Why are you in my space here? Get out.
Well, do you think the unfollow is more of an FU or is it more of a I can't stand to see you
Yeah,
happen?
they don't want to see it.
Yeah.
It's a little of both.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that, and there's somebody has to do it first, and then when the other person realizes that the first person has done it, then they have to.
Or do you do it like a missile launch, a nuclear missile launch,
At
where
the
you
same
both turn the
time.
keys at the same time?
Yeah. No, I mean, like I've gone through it, and it's weird, and like you recognize that it's happened.
Did you unfollow first, Nick, if I may ask?
I don't remember
Okay.
honestly, but like I remember the pang of probably not, because I think I remember the pang of noticing that the other person hadn't followed, or stopped following me. And sometimes you kind of meet that person through social media, and then you're like, oh, cool, and then they're not following you anymore. Like, what did I do?
How soon before the excising of pictures off of social media takes place usually?
That's more of the FU.
That's more the FU, right?
By the way,
erase you from history.
Right.
And I wonder if it's like if you both live in a similar area and you have to stop going to the grocery store because you might run into them there.
Right.
So you need to stay out of their space.
That's
you know
why,
what I
like
mean?
in college, man, when I had like my heart stomped on, it was such a small campus, and then I'd have to see her and lunch and dinner. I'm like, oh man, there was no avoiding parties, like all that stuff.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're looking good. Hope you're enjoying that bagel.
Let me see. A couple other things to mention. On Monday, Hulu dropped the trailer for the second season of The Kardashians. And the next season teaser shows Kris Jenner being hospitalized.
Oh, no!
Khloe Kardashian worrying about Blac Chyna's lawsuit.
I'm really worried.
And Kourtney and Travis planning their wedding. Pete Davidson also makes his much anticipated debut on the show.
Just so exciting, I can't even take it.
As Kim asks him if he wants to shower with her really quick.
And it doesn't even look like they prepared to do it, or that it was scripted, or that there was a lot of thought ahead of it. But it's so ridiculous. A sculpted reality. The show is just absolutely, it is a scripted drama. That's
Yep.
what it is.
And then one other quick thing. Marissa had sent this to me. I had already done it, but I will pass this along. If you did watch Stranger Things, there's a phone number for Surfer Boy Pizza that you can call.
Right.
And it's,
You called it?
Caroline and I have called all phone numbers that have come up on the show. We've called Murray's home phone number. There's also where there's a guy, I don't want to, spoiler alert, there's a guy that gives them a phone number in season 4.
Right.
It's hidden inside of something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we called that. And I won't tell you what it is, but you can call if you want. But you can call Surfer Boy Pizza. The best, though, is Murray's from season 3. Hopper gives out Murray's phone number to this group of government people, and we're like, oh, he gave the full phone number. It's not a 555 number. We need to call it. We called it, and sure enough, it's very, very funny. So anyhow, you can get a response from Argyle himself. From Surfer Boy Pizza, and the phone number is 805-457-4992 if you want to check that out. And you won't actually, so you can't order from Surfer Boy Pizza, but apparently Twitter users have pointed out that Walmart sells pizza that's inspired by Stranger Things. And I did not know that.
Can we call it, or should we let everyone experience it themselves?
It's kind of fun to call it on your own, maybe.
All right.
What do you think?
I don't know.
All right.
What do you think?
I thought we would have had it by now.
All right, well, we can get it if you want.
I feel like this story by itself is a tease.
Right.
I need to hear it.
You need to hear it. Have you finished, by the way?
I'm done.
Okay, good. Everyone, Kathy, are you into the show or no?
No, Jace is actually watching it and really likes
It's
it.
so good.
Oh, you decided to let him watch it.
He's watching it with Dennis. They watch it together. That's their show. I watched like the first episode with him, and I'm like, I can't do this.
So how
Oh,
far-
my God.
How many seasons have they
Maybe
made it?
I think they're in 2. They might be going on to the 3rd.
All right.
I'm very happy for him. Nick, what's this video here? Is this Metallica playing with Eddie?
Metallica put this out yesterday or the day before. They put it up on their social media accounts, and if you've watched it, you know that there's a lot of popular music nods, but there's a specific Metallica song that's played towards the end of season 4, and Metallica responded and threw some love Eddie's way.
Oh, and they're wearing Hellfire Club t-shirts.
Yes, they are.
Oh, that's great.
And, I got to get one of those T-shirts.
Me too.
I also love, and Preston, and not giving away anything, but they both, and I agree with them. They look at each other and go, "Most metal moment ever."
All right, we're ready to roll the clips now. If you guys are ready.
I'm waiting for them to be sent over. They have not been sent over.
Do we have the phone number thing first? You want to do that first, or?
Well, in the interim, can I get a BLT?
Yeah. Well, Primo Hosie's going to be here in a little while.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I don't think
A nice piece of fruit.
I don't think they'll have BLTs, but they'll have nice piece of fruit for you to wait. But
It's just in, nothing is in.
It's just in, nothing is in.
I mean, I can
copy. The monitor's not on, and I don't know where Jim Iglesiasky is.
Oh, man. He's normally at the Pentagon.
Maybe he's in the bathroom.
Usually, yes. And usually I start off the morning with nice piece fruit.
I can read the out cues of the clips for you if you want.
Jim, are you in the bathroom, Jim?
I have that written down.
Sorry!
Turtlehead poking here at 30 Rock.
He's at the auction.
All right, we got Surfer Boy pizza. We got it.
All right, you want to hear the Surfer Boy
Yes,
pizza?
please, yeah.
So this is if you call the number, this is what you get.
Shop, Surfer Boy Pizza. This is Argyle speaking. We make everything fresh here at Surfer Boy except for our pineapple, which comes from a can. Oh, can you hold, dude? Muchachos, I just got another order before this dude on hold called. It's super specific, like weird specific. You ready? Okay, so first, it's going to be a 6-inch crush, and it's got to be super yellow. I don't know. Don't ask me, man. That's what they said, okay? Now then, we got to get the red sauce, okay? Just up to the edge on the crust, so don't go over. And next, they want, and this was really important, 4 chunks of white mozzarella, 3 habaneros, nice and bright orange, 2 green pepper slices, gotta let that habanero sing, man, and then 1, just 1, piece of blue cheese on top. Now, I know it's strange. Blue cheese is damn near mold, but hey, have you tried it? Try before you deny, bro. Okay, that's all I got. Did you get the order? Yeah? Cool. Okay, sorry, bro, Chacho. Thanks for waiting.
I dig that they do little.
Yes,
things.
no, it's
That's
awesome,
great.
yeah.
By the way, I guess that's his real hair. Nick pulled up a picture of the actor Eduardo Fuentes, and he's got that really, really like waist long hair.
That's heavy duty.
Yeah.
My son was not a fan of him as a character on the show.
He was one of my least favorite ones. I didn't dislike him, but
it's funny though because my I almost called my son my brother. He usually loves the quirky characters, like absolutely loves them, but for some reason
he's sparingly used in the series. Yeah.
Although I did adopt a couple things he said, which is, dude, that is schmackin' risotto. Schmackin'.
Schmackin'?
Yeah.
I like
dude, you get
muchacho.
schmacked. Muchacho. All right, we ready for the clips?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this now. Natasha Demetrio acted a little too fast by saying goodbye to her What We Do in the Shadows castmates of after the first season. Especially now that they are on to season 4. And here,
It's a series, yeah.
Natasha explains her confusion, or is it Natasha? Here we go.
So in the UK, things don't usually go beyond sort of 3 seasons max. So we did 10 episodes in season 1, and I was like, well, who was going to want more of this? So yeah, I truly was like, peace out, love ya. And so yeah, to be at the point where we're at season 4, and you know we're going to be doing a season 5 and 6, it is like lovely.
What the happened?
What We Do in the Shadows, season 4, debuts tonight on FX. Here's the next clip. Eva Marcille found a character that inspired her while reading the script of All the Queen's Men. And in this clip, she explains why she needed to audition for the show. Here we go.
This was the first time I was able to see a woman so unapologetic about the things that she does. You know, there's no idea of who you're supposed to be outside of great. So I had to at least try to book the role of Marilyn Madame DeVille.
Ah, bullshit.
New episode of All the Queen's Men airs tomorrow on BET. And there you go. That is the entertainment report for this morning. All right. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give one of these away now. Is that cool?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
$25 gift card for Primo Hoagies. It is their 30th anniversary. They're dropping off some great food for us this morning in honor of their 30th anniversary. And Primo's, of course, made with only the finest Thumans, meats, and cheeses. Sliced fresh to order and served on award-winning seeded rolls. You can make it a Primo. And we'll take call number 9, and we'll give you a $25 gift card.
I can't even calculate the amount of meals I've had. I would have died without Primo.
215-263-WMMR. That is the number. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Big announcement. Princess Kate and Prince William are expecting their third child together. It is official. Kensington Palace confirmed on Monday that they are already, of course, they are already the parents to Prince George IV, and who is 4. I'm sorry, not the 4th. Prince George is 4.
How did you pull that one off?
And Princess Charlotte, who
I
is
ricocheted off the ceiling.
Who is 2. The Royal Highness, here's the official announcement from Kensington Palace. It said, their Royal Highness, says, the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge are very pleased to announce that the Duchess of Cambridge is expecting their third child.
Harry IV.
The Queen
of
member
England
of
and
both
members of Parliament, in conjunction with the Benny Hill estate.
They got of both families are delighted with the news.
What?
Ringo and Benny Hill. Stepping up.
Fish and chips, fox hunts,
Tallywhacker.
and tallywhacker.
So Kate is again facing an acute form of morning sickness. Sometimes she had grappled with during her first 2 pregnancies.
It's completely debilitating. Do they have the name of it there? It's
It's called hypermesis gravidarum.
Right. So she's her level of nausea and everything is off the charts.
Sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah.
But she had it with each
Yeah,
kid.
yeah, exactly. So she actually canceled an appearance Monday morning due to the illness. And they had said that in a statement, as with her previous 2 pregnancies, the Duchess is suffering from hypermesis gravidarum. Her Royal Highness will no longer carry out her planned engagement at the Hornsey Road Children's Centre in London today. The 35-year-old royal is expected less than 3 months, less than 3 months pregnant. And they only went public with the information because of how sick she is.
Are you okay in there, sweetheart? Would you like some milk of magnesia?
The prince recently discussed Kate's parents.
Seems to be in a bad way.
The prince recently discussed Kate's parenting skills in glowing terms and admitted that there are good days and bad days for every parent. He had said, as the other parents in the room will testify, there's wonderful highs and there's wonderful lows. It's been quite a change for me personally. I'm very lucky in the support I have from Catherine. She's an amazing... She's an amazing mother and a fantastic wife. Love between a man and a woman is a beautiful thing.
Especially if it's on video.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Don't you agree? Yeah.
I'd have to agree with you on that. And as wonderful as expressing that love through human touch and getting it on.
Right.
I'm being nice because Bill's here this morning.
Oh, I know.
All right. This is about sex.
Yeah.
The withdrawal method.
Okay, where you go to the bank and you take everything out in one shot.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
No, also known as the pull-out method.
Yeah.
Is being used by twice as many men as a decade earlier. This is a form of birth control.
Yeah, it is the most. It is a risky proposition.
Oh yeah,
and,
absolutely.
That's I don't know if that's not good news.
Listen to this. While 10% of unmarried men between the ages of 15 and 44 used this form of birth control in 2002, that number jumped to 19% in 2015, according to the Center for Disease Control.
First.
Yeah, but the use of condoms is on the rise, but still only a third of men wear them.
In my condom days, my brand purchasable at the local mobile station. Bareback.
Bareback?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Wow. I was a Trojan guy.
Trojan guy.
I went with the most popular product.
Trojan brand.
That's right.
Do they still have the machines in men's bathrooms? I haven't seen them in a long time.
Yeah. Well, the dispensers you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because I on the weekends I work as a lot lizard.
It's good to know that those are there.
Yeah. You sure you're a woman? Yeah.
I have on rare occasions seen them before, Case.
That's where I saw them for the first time as a child. There was a bar across the street from our swim club.
Go buy Daddy some condoms.
And no, but I didn't know what condoms were. I just knew that they had a machine there.
Yep.
And so I went over there. I bought some out of there. I bought a French tickler and a regular one.
I was going to ask if they had French ticklers or not. Yeah.
And then I brought it back to the pool and I inflated them like they were balloons.
Of course.
And there was like an adult who was like, dude, what are you doing? I'm like,
what is that?
Give me a little
Want to have a pool party? I've been waiting for you. This is a dream come true.
According to Planned Parenthood, about 27 of 100 women will get pregnant with her partner when her partner uses the withdrawal as control. Comparatively, only about 9 out of every 100 women on a contraceptive pill will become pregnant in a year.
Have you ever seen just one fireman on a hose? That's kind of what I'm like. So with the whole withdrawal thing, like I have no control.
Okay.
Yeah.
You probably took it one level into the uncomfortable Bill area.
Yeah.
About exactly how you discharge.
Dude. Okay. We're going to move along now to something else.
So we do support our local firefighters.
Of course. Yes. Of course. But we had 4 listeners come in. We had Mel, Frank, Kat, and Victoria, because we have been talking about the movie It, which is opening on Friday. I'm going to go see it on Saturday. I already got my tickets. I'm ready.
I'm seeing it Friday.
All right. So what we did is we took these 4 listeners, Mel, Frank, Kat, and Victoria, and we put them in another room with Dr. Steven Rosenberg, Philadelphia's #1 hypnotist, the Thor of hypnosis.
The Thor. He's been referred to quite often as the Thor of hypnosis.
But I want to, it's going to take a minute, but they're in the other room. I want to bring our listeners in.
Aren't you?
And we're going to have them meet some people.
Meet some people. Aren't you pulling for them?
Yeah. I think it would be awesome.
It'd be so cool.
Yeah, if they were able to get past their fears. But we are going to set the stage here. They're making their way in now. There's Kat, and here
Mel looks
comes
scared.
Mel. Mel doesn't look happy. And you have Victoria. She was the most scared. And Frank is wearing his glasses. He's got a vision issue, so we can't quite read him from his eyes. So why don't you guys come on over to the microphones over here. And first of all, let's see how you're feeling. Kat, you were the first one in. How you feeling after that session with Dr. Rosenberg?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Okay.
I'm more relaxed, more
all right.
calm.
Good.
Yeah. It was definitely calming. And
Okay.
But now what you may learn is that from now on you're going to smoke. No.
Yeah, that's they replace your
the one
fear
trade-off.
with
Yeah.
Mel,
replace your clown fear with the desire to smoke.
Mel, you looked really nervous when you walked in here. Is it the fact that we have the room decorated with balloons and circus fair? Does that bother you at all?
Yeah. Actually, it's bothered me quite a bit.
Oh, really?
I was really relaxed until I saw the balloons and the big tent behind me.
Then let's go to Victoria. Hello there, Victoria. How you doing?
Shaking.
Okay.
All right, and then last, let's talk to Frank. How do you feel? What did you think of the session? Did it resonate with you at all?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. What would you just? So you just don't like clowns?
Correct.
We have some clowns here. Okay, and what we're not gonna have people screaming and yelling and running in and going crazy or anything like that.
No.
We just wanted to get your initial reaction when we bring a clown into the studio. Mel is already. You look like you've gone into. You're staring off into the distance.
This should be fun.
Mel,
Yeah.
you okay?
Yeah, I'll be good.
Mel's crying, guys.
Yeah, I don't think
Mel.
Mel, do you want to take a seat, Mel? Are you good? Okay. All right.
All right, so this is a heavy metal version of Send in the Clowns. We're bringing in our first clown. This is Cheeks, by the way.
Cheeks is a female clown.
Yeah, so Cheeks is coming. Cheeks, just stay over by Nick. Don't get any closer.
Mel, how you look? Cheeks is fairly pleasant, right?
Yeah, Cheeks is good.
Okay,
Cheeks is good.
Could you normally be this close to a clown?
What?
Could you normally be this close to a clown?
My other past instances have kind of been fight or flight, so I've just run.
Okay.
All right, so
you're
this
doing
is
great.
This is good.
Doing well.
Kat, you're not looking at her.
No, she's not looking at all.
I don't like the black lipstick.
The black lipstick.
Yeah.
Victoria is not looking at her either. She's just to her left.
And you're doing okay.
You should feel my pulse because my pulse isn't doing okay.
Okay, but
Can you look at her?
No, I'm good.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
You don't want to look at her? Because, so we've gone to, this was the easiest level, by the way. We're going to bring it up just a notch. Let's bring in Grin next, please.
Grin.
Connor, let Grin come into the studio. Now, be nice, Grin. Come on in. All right, here. Oh, my God.
Hey, here's Grin.
He's horrible. Victoria's crying now.
Victoria crying?
She is.
Yeah,
too.
she is. Okay.
Frank, how you doing?
If it wasn't for the fact that I don't have enough money for bail, I'm okay.
It's wild that his reaction is to attack.
Attack.
I can see that, though.
All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to bring in our last clown, and we'll do this quickly, and then we'll get them out of here because I think it's getting to be too much.
Yeah,
for these
and get
guys.
the assessment. All right,
let's
other
bring
clowns, step
Carnage.
back.
Let's bring Carnage in. Carnage is he's the head honcho, and he is not only is he wearing the bib overalls, but he also has a chicken hanging around his neck, which he was squeaking. And Carnage, come on over to the microphone. How you doing, man?
Good. How's it going, guys?
Good. It's good to see you as always, sir. It's kind of tough to miss these guys when they show
they're
up.
awesome, and they're believe it or not, at the camp out a lot of times kids will come up to them because they think they're so cool. So you guys hearing them speak in normal voices, does that make a difference?
Yeah, no, I'd say definitely hearing them talk is one thing, and just physically seeing them and hearing like sound effects is another. So that horn like triggered me.
Oh my God, Carnage is leaning in towards her.
She is.
Oh, he's handing her a bloody rag. That's probably not a good idea.
All right.
And then, Kat, how are you doing now?
Yeah, seeing them just walk in was it made your heart race and stomach drop, and then when they start talking, it's all right.
Okay, all right. I think we're making strides
think
here.
so.
Does
Casey,
anybody want to hug them?
Go ahead. A clown?
Yes.
Mel is saying no.
Don't let
Victoria
Frank
say
do
no.
it.
Kat, would you be open to a hug from one of these clowns?
I'll hug a clown.
We're breaking down barriers here. All right, Kat. No, let's not have them.
No.
over.
You come over.
You go to the clowns. All right,
There we go.
so we're gonna a group hug. Look at this!
Wow!
Get a picture of this. This is wonderful.
It worked.
That was special. Victoria.
Okay.
All right, Victoria's gonna do it. All right, Victoria. Mel, you don't have to. Don't worry.
No, Mel, you're fine.
All right, so Victoria's getting it. She's actually smiling. And she's closing her eyes at the same time. So we're going to get a really good picture for you. Let me ask Mel, would you like to do it or no?
Sure.
All right, she's diving in. She's going to do it.
We're making friends.
We're making friends. This is a beautiful thing.
Mel, look at Mel's face. You're
on,
doing
Mel.
a great job.
Oh, yes. That was huge. All right, Frank, we're not even going to answer.
Yeah.
Unless you want to volunteer that. Yeah, you probably don't, do you?
No.
Okay, he doesn't.
All right.
Oh, my
Is this
God.
real?
Are you really doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That's
Very good.
Awesome. I love that. Let's hear it for Mel and Frank and Kat and Victoria. They did wonderful. Fear of Clowns. Getting over it right here on the Preston and Steve Show. Yes, we have from the band Fozzy. Let's give some love, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Jericho.
Yeah, I walked in. There's a whole studio audience here, a live studio audience.
Yeah.
This is great.
And a lot of people were excited and came in here very specifically just to say hi and see this interview in person.
Well, it's great, and thanks for having me on. You must be like first I'm on the phone, then I'm here in person. I appreciate all the Jericho love. I'll tell you that right now.
Coming over to the house next.
Yeah, I got an app next week. There's a hologram. They're going to tour. There's the Jericho hologram and the Dio hologram are going on tour next month.
Hey, you got to milk all the milk out of that
Everywhere you can. Squeeze the crap out of every drop.
Every teat.
Absolutely.
Let me tell you first how impressed I am with the album. I took it home the other day. I listened to it on the way home. And wasn't sure what to expect. I had heard Judas because we've been playing it, and I definitely like the song. And what did I come back and tell you guys?
So solid. This is
said,
real deal.
My word was it's legit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
because you have people who have a name from another entertainment industry or sports industry, and then they want to open the door and head down another path and try something out for a little bit, and most of the times that doesn't work. So I was pleasantly surprised when I listened to it. I'm like, okay, this is straight up. It's the real deal.
Well, it's cool. This is our 7th record, and we're almost like a 17-year overnight sensation at this point, which is good because I think over the years, slowly but surely, people have come to realize that, like you said, this is legit. This is the real deal. If it wasn't,
Of course, there's a sports bra that I wear, and I can only get it on Amazon. I can't find it anywhere else. So I'm going to go look if they have that sports bra.
Is this the John Madden sports bra?
No, shut up.
Boom.
But you know,
boom.
You know what I'm saying? So, Preston, if there's like certain workout clothes that you like, if they were on sale, maybe you want to get them now so you're not paying full price.
Right. Well,
but you know what? There's a method though. Like she has something in mind. You and I think, are a different approach.
You
to
would
this.
just browse.
Right. Yeah.
You actually said something that kind of piqued my interest, Kathy, which is holiday shopping and doing it now. How about why not do it now?
You could.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great idea.
I suck at holiday shopping. I suck at Christmas shopping. I should probably just go through and buy some things that I think might be a good gift.
I love it. Mention that you're going to do it. Forget to do it.
Right.
And then be shopping the week before Christmas.
Yeah. I'll go play golf instead.
Yeah, all right. See, take care of you. Have you started doing the thing? Because I try to do it of writing things down in like February and March of potential Christmas presents.
I haven't been doing it this year.
All right. So I can barely function as a human, but that list thing, I do.
Yeah.
That's my. So I do one thing I can point to when they say, are you doing all of life's obligations that a man of your age should be doing? No, but I do Christmas lists.
So, Steve, let me ask you, because for me, it's just, I'll just be out walking somewhere and have nothing to. It'll just pop into my head.
Yeah.
And if I don't do it right then and there, forget it.
You
it's
got
gone forever.
I'll write it in the dirt if I have to, just to remember it. Yeah.
And I'm usually pretty good at this stuff. But my son's birthday is tomorrow,
Right.
and it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago where he was saying, hey, can you get me this, blah, blah, blah. And I can't remember what it was, but I even joked to him and I said, dude, you need to write a letter to Santa and ask him for that for your birthday.
Yeah.
Right.
And I was asking him the other day, I'm like, what did I tell you to write Santa for your birthday? I'm like, I
You
can't.
couldn't remember?
No,
I can't remember.
I'm testing you to see if you remember the conversations we had.
Well, listen, I was browsing some of the deals, and I'll tell you what I'm going to end up getting today. And I didn't need it, but now I need it now that I saw it. It is, it is
a squatty potty?
No, a multi-purpose portable carpet and upholstery cleaner.
Oh.
And they said this specific one that's on sale works best for pet stains. So, my cats are constantly vomiting hairballs, and I don't have many carpets in my house, but the
they'll
ones that I
find
do,
them.
but they'll find them.
They'll find them. In fact, they'll hold it in. Whatever you have, even if there's just like a shirt that's on the floor, they'll go vomit on it.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Oh, guru of shopping.
Sure.
If I were, so you now you got me interested. So, obviously things like golf, that's my hobby. I could use some supplies that I know I will eventually use. How do I go about
finding it?
Rather than just randomly search for it, is there an avenue that I can go on there and goes, these golf things are on sale?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so right when you go on the top, there'll be different categories. I didn't look through all of them, but I'm assuming that sports is one of them. And you can probably go there and find the golf deals. You can also search, and actually these lists, Preston, are pretty good. So if there is a golf deal, it's going to be on one of these lists that are out there.
The list usually keys all right, so the page is all laid out differently. In fact, it's up on the main screen here in the studio now, Preston. Some of it,
I just went on Amazon now.
Some of it pertains to your buying history as well. It will tailor to what you've already purchased.
Deal on top brands, Prime Day fashion.
All my I'm getting a lot of strap-on things popping up.
Prime Day deals categories.
Okay.
All right. So then I would look under sports, and we don't have to go through this whole thing.
Dude, listen, I just typed in golf, and a whole bunch of stuff came up.
For Prime Day sales?
Yes, this is all Prime Day stuff.
All right, so did anything jump? So listen, everyone wants a good deal, and that's part of the deal. And sometimes, you say you'll log on, and I'll be amazed sometimes at how much things have been reduced. But golf equipment in general, fairly expensive, or what?
So it depends on what you. So see where it says search in Prime Day.
Where did you get that?
Where do you see that, Case?
So on my Amazon app.
Oh, on your app.
On my Amazon app. So,
I don't have time.
But you can press
so hang
just
on.
at the top. You can do golf Prime Day deals, and it does come up.
So when I went to my
there it is.
Amazon app, it says Prime Day deals, and I clicked on Prime Day deals, and when I did that, then the search bar became search in Prime Day.
So yes, at the top, For those of you who are playing along at home, if you go to Amazon's website, at the top it says Prime Day deals.
It also
There you go.
works-
See, that's what I was looking for. I don't shop around like this.
Same thing on the desktop.
I know what I'm going to get, and I'm going to go and find a deal on what I want.
Right.
But okay.
Did you see? Are you seeing anything as you quickly peruse it that actually looks like a good deal to you?
Yeah, I mean, there's some things like, a rangefinder, you can save 20%. I mean, this stuff is
Carpet
still,
cleaner?
still
Yeah.
expensive as an upholstery cleaner.
Here's the deal. I got an Amazon gift card for my birthday last week, and it was a generous gift card. And prior to that, I probably could have gone to Amazon and gotten that. But then I got that, and I'm like, I don't know what I want. You know what I mean? Like I have $200 to spend on Amazon, and I don't know what I want.
I think I'm the only one in the studio right now not currently shopping on Amazon.
Yeah.
The rest of you guys are knee deep in the deals.
Looking at the price reductions, though, obviously they're putting up the parameters here, but you're seeing 21, 41%, 25%. These are good deals.
So Steve,
listen, my upholstery cleaner, hold on, is 120. It was normally $123.59. It's on sale for $86.99. That's pretty good.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steve, do you go shop? You do like the therapy shopping, right? Like for you, that's
occasionally. I don't. I do find it honestly, and I'm not buying. I'm not putting the family into hock with what I'm purchasing.
You just buy 9 of each thing.
Yeah, that I made the mistake. I've got Kathy. I got about 30 of those Pay-Wee charcoal underarm deodorants.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize that it came. I thought I was buying like one. It was a case.
This is what Steve does. He thinks he's buying one and he buys multiple. And you have to look on these Amazon.
Yes. Yeah. I told you guys this happened to me recently, and I don't know if I share this on the air or not,
What
but
did you
yet
get?
another golf product. I found a golf glove that I really, really like, and I'm kind of picky about those.
Right.
And I didn't know this, but I bought 9 of them.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I love it.
Now they're like $20 each, man. So but I rationalize it going, I will use these.
Yes.
This is my hobby. I do it all the time. I will use these. So I got my nice stack of 9 golf clubs.
Here's what you need to do, though, from someone who's done this. Put them in a place where you'll remember that you have them.
Oh, no.
So that you don't.
Yeah, they're like in my car.
Okay,
So
good.
Yeah, they're there when I need them.
Because I actually went out. The worst is when you've made that mistake and then you go, oh my God, I ran out, and you forget to look in the cabinet
And you order 10
with
more.
an entire shelf.
Yeah, I'm just not the shopping guy. I get anxiety when spending money, and so I don't know if that's what that speaks about my nature, but like none of this stuff is appealing to me, and I don't know. I'm just not an Amazon guy either.
So is there anything? Is there anything you enjoy purchase? Like in other words, on that therapy level,
You like REI?
Yeah, but the enjoying of the purchasing. No.
Let me
to
do
me,
it for
what
you.
about shoplifting?
I'll give you my credit card, Kathy, and you go.
What do you
have the
need?
enjoyment. That's when I go shopping, when I need stuff. I don't shop out of impulse buying. I don't shop because I want things. And I know
But that's the
clearly
thing. This is the
I'm
time-
the minority.
Listen, it's things are tight for a lot of people now,
Yes.
and so it does on a day like this. It's 2 days on Amazon. If you are looking for something at Walmart or Best Buy or whatever, obviously these are the mega stores. But if you're looking for something, it might behoove you to just take a quick gander.
But that's
you know?
the thing, Nick. Like, think about it. Is there something that you need for the house or like your vacation or whatever? Now would be the day because you could save, if you need to take something with you or whatever, you need something new for the house.
If a sofa that I'm staying in one of the hotels has a stain, I can buy that thing
Do
that
you
you were
want?
talking about.
You know what? Just borrow mine.
I was watching this morning on one of the news channels, and they were saying, actually, if there's not a big item that you're going for, you can really save on things like toilet paper and products that you're going to need around the house. And go ahead and bulk up on them right now and order them when you're going to get a significant savings.
The other day, I went to the CVS. I went to the Rite Aid. I went to a couple of drugstores. I was looking for the Dr. Neumann. There's the sinus. So I'm going to. None of them had it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And then I got it on Amazon. But at least I try to support the brick and mortar locations when I can.
Yep. All right, let me.
Because those are small companies, CBS.
I'll mention a few of the best deals you can get today. Okay.
All right, let's jot this down, Nick.
And it's
could be some good Christmas ideas here.
They go in order.
Scotch tape.
So I think one of the bigger savings you're going to get today. Here you go. Number 1 on this list is Apple AirPod Pro.
Okay.
$169.99. You save basically $80 on that.
That's damn good.
Apple
I
Watch,
wouldn't use them, but they're damn good.
Apple Watch 7 Series, you can save $70 to $120. That'll set you back about $280 for an Apple Watch. The Blink Mini Indoor Security Camera for $29.99. You save $35 on that. The Eufy Anchor RoboVac G20 robot vacuum.
Okay.
Is that what you're looking at, Kathy? Or?
No, I have one of those. I got that for Black Friday. I got a great deal on it.
You save $100 on this one, $159.
I already have that one.
Then there is the Ninja Foodie 10-quart 6-in-1 Dual Zone XL 2-basket air fryer.
Whoa. Okay. All right. Hang on. Who's involved? Yes, we love air fryers in my household.
Save $70 on it. It'll cost you $160 altogether.
Okay.
Those are great, by the way. Air fryers are fantastic.
They really are.
Then there are subscriptions on here. You can get a year of Grubhub Plus for free. It's a savings of basically $120.
They charge you for a Grubhub membership?
Grubhub Plus.
Oh.
What do you get for a plus?
I don't know.
I think it's
larger food service.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I think it's like the delivery fee.
Okay, so I don't use Grubhub. I use a couple others, but they.
Who owns Grubhub? Is it Amazon?
I think that's Putin.
Maybe there is an Amazon deal on here, which is for where is it?
Yeah, the
Amazon
Amazon
the music.
Yeah.
You get 4 months of Amazon Music Unlimited for free.
I use
and you
it.
save $35.96
so that you can call out in your house and have any unit play what you want. And it's you're a sucker. I have to. Again, one of these days I'm going to have to go through all the apps and stuff that I have that I don't use and just finally get rid of them and stop paying for them.
Hey, by the way, with that, I have a question about their music service. Do you not get all of the songs if you're not, like the standard Amazon? Because I've heard it say, for more, try Amazon.
I think you can't like pick a specific song and say,
yes, you can.
Play that.
I do it all the time.
Yeah, I do too.
But a lot of times,
but sometimes they don't have what you're looking for, and I think that might be part of it. I think they limit your the library a little.
Do you ask them to? Will you ask to play an album?
No,
it'll do that. I find,
but not all of them. Like I find it only plays certain songs. Hang on a second.
You don't need to be listening to that.
Marissa?
I use Amazon Music if I need a podcast or something like that. And yes, Preston, it has about 90% of the songs you're looking for. Okay. And then you're going for a specific title, and it's like, buy the Prime extra one.
Marissa, let me ask you, because I found actually that Apple Music, because I have that in the car, has an uncanny catalog of stuff. Like I asked for George Gershwin. Like an old recording of George Gershwin playing American in Paris.
Yep.
I'm like, you have that?
Well, I think Apple's a little better because you're paying for it. And
Yeah.
I use Amazon Music because we all have Amazon Prime, and you get it for free with Prime.
Okay,
So you're logged in
you
with
can
your
skip
Prime.
up and you'll get the more comprehensive, right? For only $1,000 a second.
Right. That's what I was thinking, the
I
unlimited.
just refuse to pay for music.
All right. Then you have, you can get it for free here at
We have
MMR.
access to all the Nickelback we could want.
Exactly.
All right,
I just
here's
found a cat tower. Just saying.
a cat tower. All right, here you go. If you're looking for a TV, the LG 65-inch OLED C1 series Alexa built-in 4K smart TV is $1,600. You save $900.
What size screen?
Wow.
It's a 65-inch.
That's a fine deal.
Yeah. My wife was at Walmart last week and found a 75-inch TV for like $700.
Let's do a quick. That's an OLED though.
Yeah.
This is an OLED and LG, which is a great set. What does Best Buy have that at? On the same day as they're battling it out, and Best Buy known more for the Magnolia and their electronics. I'm just curious as to how competitive this battle is, because at a certain point you can't drop any lower.
So what I've seen so far, and I'm not looking at electronics, but I've been comparing to Target. The deals, at least what I'm looking for, are better on Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
They also have streaming services. This says you can get select streaming service subscriptions for 99 cents for 2 months through Prime Video.
This appeals to me because I have 71 streaming services that I'm currently not using.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Bose noise canceling over-the-ear Bluetooth headphones, $269 to save $110. Man,
Get them, put them on, and then you can't hear your wife scream at you for buying them.
Headphones are expensive, man. $270 for a pair of headphones.
Preston, though, I have a pair. I had a gift certificate, so I get my gift certificates for Christmas, and I bought the Sony the version Sony's equivalent of this. They are pretty amazing, I have to say.
Yeah, and that's $270, and you've saved $110. Man, they're expensive. Beats Fit Pro True Wireless Noise Canceling Earbuds. That's $160, and you're saving money on that. Those are expensive too.
Mm-hmm. Chunky change in a lot of this stuff.
There's a bunch of stuff on here.
Can you buy one of the, like, if you're getting a headphones, do you have to get both ears at the same time?
Maybe you can do one at a time.
Put one on layaway.
Yeah.
My right ear's coming tomorrow. Are these songs in stereo? Do I need to use both channels?
There's all kinds of breakdowns that they have in here. You can, like best toy deals.
Do you know, Preston, on another note here, years ago, I would go in person to like the electronics store. I'd go to up in New York. We had PC Richards and whatever. And you look at the floor model, and you'd say to the guy, there's a crack in it or whatever. Mm-hmm. Do you sell floor models? A lot of times you can get like raging good deals.
Yeah, you get a good discount. Furniture stores have those a lot of times.
Is there an equivalent on Amazon for returned or
that's a good question.
Or marked things?
Really good question.
Yeah.
So with this Amazon Prime Day, that's what we're talking about. There's also, it says here, a list of Walmart Amazon Prime Day sales, Best Buy Amazon Prime Day sales. So they're not in conjunction with Amazon. They're just doing these sales.
They're
to
competing.
Okay.
Right. Which, and so I was wondering, like you said, the LG set, which is a top level OLED set, what Best Buy would have that same set for today. So this is 2 days, right? It's today and tomorrow for Amazon.
Yes.
Yeah. So Kathy, this is a comprehensive list you sent me. This is from USA Today, by the way.
Which is a newspaper.
So yes, it is.
And Steve, it looks like they do. Amazon does have a deal on a discount on return damaged, lightly used, or refurbished items.
Really?
I had an idea for a business over the weekend. Preston, you mentioned toys in this Amazon list, and this is an idea for a business that I'm sure already exists. But can you rent toys for kids and then return them at some point?
Oh.
Like, so, for example, Casey, I saw a commercial for some really cool kid, a toy for like a 2 or 3 year old, right? And
the kid's
not going to play with for more than a year tops.
Right.
But it's high quality crap that we're talking about here.
Yeah.
So when you're done with it, can you just like return it? Can you rent something for a year and return it?
Well, so there's a business model out there, and this is similar to what you're saying, but it is, Power Wheels.
Yes.
You can rent those you can have a Power Wheels party.
I love it.
It is a business.
These are the vehicles that have that are electric. Little mini electric.
Yeah, it's like a little Escalade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
These are Power Wheels.
Yeah, Power Wheel, power makes it go.
Right.
Yes, those things. So you can rent those, and there's a business out there where,
comes with exploding lithium battery.
Right.
Did they have those when you guys were kids?
Power Wheels, yeah.
Preston,
we didn't.
We had squat.
No.
And I'm older than you. We had to jump on whatever animal was running by. That was the only thing. That's the only way. We didn't even have bikes. They hadn't been invented yet.
I didn't have Power Wheels. We had big wheels.
Okay.
No, we did, but Power Wheels existed when we were kids. Maybe a little bit later on. But no, I had a big wheel too. I had a Mean Green Machine.
Green Machine.
So up on the screen here, I guess Connor Marissa called it up. It's beep beeps. I guess this looks like is it similar to what you're talking about, Nick? A rental?
This is what Casey was saying, I guess, for Power Wheel rentals. But like I'm just thinking about like some of the Fisher Price stuff and nice quality toys for kids, but you know that they're only going to play with them for a year or two tops.
No, I don't think
I wouldn't think so, Nick.
That renting them is a possibility?
Kids destroy toys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Kids
the chances of you being able to hang onto a toy and have it in good condition and you'll be able to rent
here's
something
the back
out.
left wheel.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
What happened to the rest of it?
Here's 4 Legos from the Transformer kid.
So with these vehicles, do they charge miles as well?
Miles? No, I don't think so. Somebody texted in libraries, Nick.
Oh, for toys?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that makes sense.
They rent all kinds of stuff.
Yes, you did not return the Stretch Armstrong. Do they all have that sort of dusty card on the back that they used to have in old library books?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Can you rent food?
That might be an option. Yeah, you just have to give it
You
back.
get
in
4
good
licks
condition.
on this cone.
So yeah, I was looking at.
Wait. Lower that
deals
down
here.
there. What's a blizzy? You guys see this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
A blizzy.
It looks like a seat with 2. It looks like a souped-up wheelchair.
That's what sometimes they call blunts blizzies, past the blizzy.
So you think that's the same thing?
Yeah, blunts for kids.
This looks like it, Steve. It has like a tank operation where you use a handle to go move each one forward or backward. Hang on a second.
Gotcha.
Marissa?
Nick, my sister-in-law just emailed me a link to Rutabaga Toy Library.
All right.
Which says they serve Philadelphia families with children 0 to 8 years old, and it's a zero-waste solution for eco-conscious families.
That's interesting.
So you can borrow toys, you can rent party spaces, they have a shop, they have a scholarship fund, so...
They got some nice stuff.
There you go, Rutabaga.
That's a great name. Great idea. I don't like the name Rutabaga.
No.
That's a great idea, and I think it's awesome. But Rutabaga?
It's stupid. What's the policy on not returning things and keeping them?
Their Rutabaga's policy?
Yeah.
I don't really know.
They're probably against
They're
it.
probably against that.
This is a whole other topic we could talk about at a different time, but I swear that my mom is going to get arrested at some point for how many library books she has and has never returned from.
Really?
different- Oh my God, from when we were kids, like she would be like, yeah, does anybody know where those
It's
books
never too
are?
late.
It's a fresh.
We would find books and I
Jonathan
would,
Livingston Seagull.
I would make her take them back. We would find them years later.
Okay. You brought up something, and I've been meaning to do this, and I'm going to do it. This is totally not part of the conversation that we're having about Amazon Prime Day right now, but I have something that I stole from my junior high school.
Oh,
You still have it?
I still have it.
Do you
It's
want
the
to return
principal's
it?
car. I'm thinking about sending it back to them. It was the principal's car.
What is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, it was a K car. That's back when they made it. No,
honestly, what
it's-
are you talking about? $2,000?
I stole them from my music teacher, and it's a pair of claves. You guys probably don't know what claves are.
No, what
Percussion
is it?
instrument?
It's a percussion instrument. Yeah.
Well,
And-
could they still use it?
oh, absolutely.
Well, then, yeah, you
And
should
donate a
should send them
clave
back.
to the high school.
and donate a clave to the high school too to
Yeah.
make up for all that
You
time.
should probably donate a wing at this point.
Yeah.
Chicken wing.
But I think I thought about sending them back to them. They're like new. I never used them.
Yeah.
And I just wanted them. I just want those claves.
I want them so bad.
And sending an
clave.
an anonymous note saying that I took these and I felt bad about it and I want to return
Not
these.
even in.
Time you took the claves from our school. I have a special set of skills that make me a nightmare for people like you who steal public instruments.
What were you gonna say, guys?
Why not just make a donation to the percussion department?
Because I still have them. I want to send
There
these
is a
back. They're
percussion
good
department?
quality. What?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Keep.
Oh,
the-
you mean on top of that?
not on top of it? Just keep the claves. They don't want 30-year-old claves. at
Maybe they
school.
do.
They do.
Are they in fine
Maybe they're
shape?
vintage.
This man is trying to clear his soul of a past wrong.
Is that a band name?
It's a band name. 30-year-old claves. I'm writing that down.
We are 30-year-old claves. What?
I gotta write that down. Okay.
We are insincere symbols.
Hang on. I'm gonna go to Christy. Hi, Christy. Good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing today?
Great. What's up, Christy?
Love your show.
We love
Wanted to
you.
thanks. Wanted to call in and tell you, my son is 34 right now, and my girlfriend and I used to drive down to the toy library on Conrad Street in Philadelphia. Apparently they're still in operation, but it was just like a book library, except they had toys, and they had all the pieces, and they washed them in between.
Okay.
Renting
And this is-
loaning them out.
Christy, this is Rutabaga?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Huh.
Great.
And so, like Nick was saying, I mean, you buy these toys, the kids get a little bit of time out of them, and then they're done with them. And they become a doorstop, essentially. So,
Right. Well, and you know what? The best part about it that we did with it, I mean, she had 3 boys and I had, a boy and a girl. But there's always those toys like the kids got to have. And do you really want to spend the money on it? So you rent it and, you have it for 3 weeks. The kids are done playing with it and then you give it back if they want to
It's a great idea.
Financially,
Take it out again.
so what are the rental fees like? Like say on a Lego kit or something? What do they? What do they charge?
It's like a library. You don't pay anything unless you don't return it.
Really? Oh, okay. I thought it was just a
like a pay for rent.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great idea. I mean, because man, I don't know how many times throughout the my 3 kids, I would just throw toys away, and I felt bad
horrible.
about it.
Right. It really becomes less about the money that you're spending on the toys and just the waste involved in buying these toys and then tossing them or having them just fall apart and then eventually having to throw them away.
Toys get thrown away.
Listen, and I assume that they probably take donations at Rutabaga as well.
I'm sure they do. I mean, they had, you name it, they had it. At the time, of course, this was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
They had, bikes and jumpers and strollers and, any kind of toy that you could think of, like from our childhood to new things.
It's funny because there's a place near me called the Toy Library, and that's where I purchase all my Rutabagas.
That's weird.
That's weird how they
it's weird they
reverse
reversed
names
it.
like that. Yeah. Wow. All right. Well, thank you, Christy. It's a great idea. We appreciate that.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Love listening to you guys in the morning.
Thank you. Take care. Wow.
And
Okay.
they're on Instagram. It's Rutabaga Philly. And the toy of the week last week was a classic, building blocks.
Building blocks.
Well, watch Amazon purchase them. Coming soon. Coming soon. Parking lot.
Oh, my God. Jeffrey Bezos sweeps in.
All right. Well,
actually, we don't know what happened, but a missile came from an orbital space station.
Right? Yeah.
well, I'm glad you brought that up, Nick. That's great.
Yeah. Looks like a nice place.
All right. Well, anyhow, it is Amazon Prime Day today and tomorrow, so a lot of people are jumping on board for that. But they're not the only ones that are having the deals.
Yeah.
To compete with that. There's a full list of the big name stores of Walmart and Target and the
Best
like.
Buy, yeah.
Are all doing these. So it behooves you, and I like the idea of getting on. Go ahead and doing holiday shopping right now if you can do that.
Yeah.
All right. Anyhow, we should take a break because we have stuff to get to, including bizarre file stories, but we also have the 30th anniversary of Primo Hoagies today. And they have stopped by. I see out in the Acme Lounge, there's a whole bunch of food from Primo, so we're happy about that, and we share the wealth. So we're going to give away a $25 gift card. Call number 17 at 215-263-WMMR. There's their 30th anniversary, 30 years in business for Primo Hoagies, and a great 30 years it has been, including Best of Jersey Shore 2022 winner. And you can find your local Primo at primohoagies.com. So number 17, set you up with that, 215-263-WMMR. Coming up around 9 o'clock, very cool concert announcement. We'll reveal the details. Coming back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3
Slipknot wears masks, or Kiss has makeup, or all these different things. Bottom line is, either it's good music or it's not. And it doesn't matter who's in the band or what the story is. Either it's good or it's bad. And after all these years, people are finally going, holy smokes, Fozzy is legit. They make a judgment just because I'm in the band. I think sometimes we have to work twice as hard to get people's respect because of that. We don't mind. When I was 13 years old, I decided I wanted to be in a rock band and I wanted to be a wrestler. And people laughed me out of the building. I remember I went to church and told people, and people laughed me out of the church. Here I am all these years later doing both. I really don't care if people have a judgment about what I do or what I don't do. All I know is that this is good, and I know that people are embracing it.
Right.
If you have a passion and a desire and a talent to do more than one thing, especially in this day and age, it's okay. And if people don't have an issue with that, Paul Stanley said in this documentary that I watched, I probably told you guys this about the book. The only people that tell you can't do something are the ones that have failed. I'm not going to tell you can't do it because I did it. You can do it. And when Paul said that, I embraced that concept and went for it wholeheartedly. And here we are right now talking about this stuff, and it's a great feeling.
Well, I think in a way also you have the benefit of you had another. I'm not going to say a safety net, but you had another thing running that allowed you to just be tenacious, and that you're okay. You don't dig it now. We're going to keep doing it. We're not going to stop. And then, as you said, through attrition, people started to come on board. And this, as you described it, Judas is the game changer.
So is your time being on the mic and doing what you did in the ring helped you out with being able to talk to the audience?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I when I first started wrestling when I was 19, I wanted to be the ultimate rock and roll frontman in the wrestling ring. Paul Stanley, Freddie Mercury, Bruce Dickinson. I wanted to be like the frontman, the party host. And so I did that when I first started because I wasn't the biggest guy, but I knew I could have the biggest personality and the biggest charisma. So when we started Fozzy, I just took those same qualities that I was using as Y2J that I stole from great frontmen, like I mentioned, and then took it back into Fozzy. So it's very much symbiotic. That's a big word for a Canadian. But it all depends on connecting with the audience, whether it's wrestling or music. You need to connect with the crowd and let them know that you don't take yourself seriously. You take the music seriously. You have to have a good time. And when we go do these festivals, there's not a lot of bands that do that. It's very aggro. It's very mosh pitting and stuff. And that's fine. But for us, just drink some beer and chant Fozzy and show your boobs, whether you're a girl or a guy. We don't care. And that's when you get the connection. Yeah. Let's, like, especially in this day and age with all the crap that's going on in the world, come to a Fozzy show, leave the BS at the door, and just have a a good time, man. That's what it's all about.
Well, that's it. And we've said this. It's the very nature of our show is that if over the years we've heard other shows where it seems like they're pissed off all the time. Why would I want to listen to a show or go to a show where I think they're not enjoying what they're doing?
It's okay to smile and laugh.
Yeah.
I think sometimes the word fun and rock and roll gets lost in the translation. Those are always my favorite bands where you can go and just have a good time, man. That's what it's all about. And it's kind of a lost art, and it's something that we take great pride in. We have a reputation for being that way. Is if you come to one of our shows, you're just going to leave with a smile on your face, and that's okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't always have to be growling and angst and anger. Go to a Lamb of God show if you want to do that, and that's fine. But for us, we'd rather have some fun.
I know with all that going on, let's not take our eye off the ball here, folks. There's a new Miss America. They had in Atlantic City, obviously, is where the pageant takes place. So they had taken it away for like a couple of years, right? And then they brought it back. I just don't hear about it anymore.
Guys,
afterwards.
We used to watch it.
It was a big deal.
Years ago, it was massive.
Yeah.
And it's just now, I think internet porn took care of that.
But we have a couple of clips from it. We have, do you want to hear the winner? Or, let's hear the winner first.
All right.
Miss North Dakota.
Your new Miss America is Miss North Dakota.
So Miss North Dakota.
Miss North Dakota took it.
Attractive young lady, as you would imagine.
Wants to be the governor.
Yes,
eventually. That's her aspiration.
Yep, that is
but
correct.
The highlight for the evening was the talent portion, especially Miss Louisiana.
All right, here we go.
Lucky Lucy, are you ready? Yes. Hit it.
Heard it. I'm ready to talk to her, and I cannot see her listening. What was that? I said I can't see her listening. Yeah, that's louder. Heard her. Sound good to you. You betcha. It sure does sound good, doesn't it, to be here in front of all these nice people? It's a dream come true. What was that? It's a dream come true. What was that? It's a dream come true. She just gives up. God damn it! I said it's a dream come true.
She's getting mad at herself.
I suck.
slams the dummy on the ground.
Freaking thing. To be here in front of all these fine people and mid-level celebrities is such a thrill. What are we going to do? We're going to entertain you. What's that? We're going to entertain you. What's that? We're going to entertain the people. What I said is, if you just listen for a effing second, we're going to entertain the people. She's gorgeous, though.
She's stunning. We're looking at a still shot of her.
She's a Miss America contestant.
Yeah, with her two ventriloquist dummies.
And dummies.
Oh, we haven't even heard the clip yet. Are you ready?
You good people ready? Lucky Lucy, are you ready? Yes. Hit it. I wanna be a cowboy
All right, I'll let it play. Hang on a second.
I wanna ride on the plains of the desert, out west of the Great Divide. I wanna hear the coyotes sing as the sun sets in the west. I wanna be.
Honestly, where is this? Where does this fly? I think if you come in before someone's receiving a lethal injection, it's like. You might have it. Before you get the shot, we have a ventriloquist actually.
And they're going to
give me the shot. Give me the shot. Here.
All right. We haven't even got to the yodeling part yet. Hang on.
Oh, there's yodeling?
Yeah, there's yodeling. Apparently there's yodeling.
All right.
Cowboy, sweetheart, that's the life I love the best.
Oh my God.
At that very moment, half the judges were booking flights to Naples, Florida.
Right. Wow, look at how hot she is.
Super
We're looking
hot.
at that video footage of her now. She's she's a stunner. And that's Miss who?
That is Miss Louisiana.
Miss Louisiana. Okay. Nick had sent me some information about this guy. His name was Xavier Atencio.
And he invented Leopold the FBI cat?
No, he did not. He was the Disney Imagineer who helped bring to life iconic theme park attractions such as Pirates of the Caribbean and the Haunted Mansion. And he passed away just this last Sunday, and he was 98 years old.
So when I was a kid, for a brief period when I was in third grade, which would have put me, I would have been about 17. We went out to live in California for almost a full year. And going to Disneyland, the Disneyland, there was no Disney World at that time. Those attractions were, you as a kid, you might as well have been transported to another universe.
You couldn't
was
believe it.
Just mind-boggling. And they just actually sort of re-tinkered Pirates of the Caribbean because of PC questions, but it's still essentially the same ride there.
He also wrote the lyrics to their memorable sons. Yo Ho, A Pirate's Life. He wrote that.
Did he write It's a Small World? No, that's from
he didn't. But he wrote Grim Grinning Ghost that they sing on the Haunted Mansion tour as well. In the mid-1960s, Atencio's career changed course, and Walt Disney called him into his office and asked him to join the Imagineering unit that created theme park attractions. He said, I went over there reluctantly because I didn't know what I was getting into, and nobody there knew what I was supposed to do either. About a month later, I got a phone call from Walt. He told me, I want you to do the script for the Pirates of the Caribbean.
This is a great opportunity, and if you don't do it, you're fired.
And he said he had never written a script before the Pirates assignment. Pirates was the last ride that Walt Disney would directly supervise. Disney died December in 1966, just 3 months before the attraction. It never really opened. He died before it opened.
It's amazing.
But Atencio helped him to experience it in a way. He said, we mocked it up on a sound stage in full size, and we pushed Walt through it. We rigged up a chart.
What am I looking at here?
We rigged up a cart that moved about the same pace
I
that
can't see.
the boat would, and we moved him through.
This hurts my back substantially.
And we had the auctioneer.
Why are you doing this to me?
And we had the auctioneer up here, and he said, what do ye offer this buxom wench? And then on the other side, a pirate yells, 6 bottles of rum, et cetera, et cetera. He said, but it was hard to hear, and I said, I'm sorry, Walt, you can't hear the stuff too clearly. And he said, if you go to a cocktail party, you tune in on one conversation, and then you tune in on that one. Every time they come through, they'll see something new. And I thought, why the heck didn't I think of that? That is Xavier Atencio.
Life for me.
So he wrote this.
We kindle and char, inflame and ignite. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. We burn up the city, we're really a fright. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho.
We burn up the city.
Yeah,
we burn up the city and rape the people and kill everyone who won't come along. We slit their throats and throw them overboard and turn them into shark bait.
Yeah, exactly.
Confiscate the children and make them slaves.
The city, we're really a fright. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. We're beggars and fighters and ne'er-do-well cats. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. I love you, I love my mummies and daddies. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
And we're all half crazy. crazy because of syphilis.
The robot, with the mouth. And we're all half crazy because of syphilis.
But you're right. They burned down the town.
Burned down the town and killed the animals and sexually abused the women.
Pirate's Life.
I think that's
the
how the
salty old sea.
I think that's how the first movie ends, with Johnny Depp saying, "Drink up me hearties, yo ho."
Oh, really?
I think that's the last line
Drink
of the
up
movie.
me hearties, yo ho. Yeah, he's doing that freaking Jack Sparrow impression.
No, he needs to be just Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be? Yeah.
We come into town and rock around. Visit the Viper Room. Oh.
I noticed that it's very hard to swat a fly. Oh. They move so fast.
Well, I have it kind of down to a science.
I have a theory too. What is yours?
You, in many ways, it's like sex. You come down the back from behind the eyesight, doesn't go all the way back to the back.
Okay.
So that's how I come in for the SWAT.
My theory is, if you're just sitting there and one lands on your leg or something like that,
you ain't gonna win.
You don't move. No, right. I have a way to do it. I slowly will bring my hand into position, and then I will wait, and I will watch the fly. And once the fly starts doing that thing with its front two little hands, if it starts rubbing them together, because at first it'll notice your hand and it'll stop.
That's when it gets all
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services, same-day service on water heaters, drain clearings, fixture installs, garbage disposals, and more. Fixture installed the same day, or it's free. You can book in 60 seconds, or book in seconds, I should say, at horizonezbook.com. Man, do I have some stories for you guys. This one is messed up. We will begin with this. A 20-year-old man who went missing 2 months ago likely died after falling into a recycling plant shredder at the factory he worked at in South Carolina. So in early May, Duncan Alexander Gordon was reported missing by his family, with his last known location being at his job at the Industrial Recovery and Recycling Facility. On Wednesday, the county coroner, Rusty Clevenger, said in a statement that small pieces of human flesh
that's Rusty.
had been found around the machine where Burrell had been working.
Could you imagine?
After conducting a DNA test on the dried blood, the coroner was able to confirm that it matched with the missing man's parents.
Would there be any way to have an open casket at that wake? I don't think so, right?
No.
Yeah.
The coroner, who arrived at the scene of Burrell's last location, where he was known to be alive on the 10th of June, more than a month after he'd been reported missing, added in the statement that the plastic shredding machine in question had been inspected 3 times before, including once by the deceased man's own father. They said what we tested and was positive came from under a support under the conveyor belt just after the plastic shredding machine. So between the time that the 20-year-old is suspected to have fallen into the industrial machine, which is capable by the way of shredding metal, but is primarily used on plastic, until early June, it's estimated that more than 60,000 pounds of plastic had been processed afterwards. So,
oh, my God.
Like he's long gone. An investigation into the incident was initiated by OSHA just days after the coroner took his first sample at the beginning of June.
Have to reset that number now.
The probe into whether there were any safety violations that occurred at the plant will likely take 8 weeks or so.
So that's like every bit of phobia both you and I have about industrial machinery.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right there. That's the story.
It's just ruthless.
Yes.
It's a
dead. Mindless kill machine.
Yep. A man wearing a gas mask and a GoPro camera twice failed to scale the teller counter at a bank in Mercer County on Wednesday before riding off on a motorcycle.
This is not working out.
So the man walked into the TD Bank in Princeton. He approached the unoccupied teller counter, so nobody was there.
Oh, okay.
So seeing no employee, the man tried to jump over the counter, but he couldn't do it.
I'm stuck.
After the would-be robber tried and failed again,
Could you help me?
he just left. So he tried twice to jump and couldn't make it.
You got to be in shape if you're going to rob a bank that way.
Police described the man as about 5'4" tall. He was wearing green pants and a chest harness with a GoPro style camera attached to it. He also had on a gas mask and
pants
and a black half-shell German style motorcycle helmet.
Yes, it appeared to be a paramilitary leprechaun.
The man neither showed a weapon nor made a threat. So it was a tough day for him.
The planning stage, I'm sure, seemed, and I'll wear a gas mask.
All right, this is mega messed up. The Wisconsin woman charged with chopping off her sex partner's head, putting it in a bucket, and directing the authorities where to look for the victim's body parts pleaded not guilty. Taylor Denise Shabusiness.
What's your business?
Of Green Bay is charged with first-degree intentional homicide along with mutilating a corpse and third-degree sexual assault.
And this is my lawyer, Sup Dog.
The charges stem from what alleged to have been a meth-fueled episode of sex and murder in late February. The romp ended with Shad Thyrian being killed and cut to pieces by means of a serrated bread knife.
Holy Christ.
Prosecutors say Shabusiness murdered her victim.
Come on.
I know. Admittedly had sex with his body for several hours.
Oh, dear
Without
God.
the head?
Oh, dear
And then
God.
mutilated his corpse.
Is it because he wasn't taking care of Shabusiness, or
Shabusiness responded that the police were going to have fun trying to find all the organs. Wow.
Oh, my.
Shabusiness is also said to have explained to the authorities that the serrated knife did the best job of severing her victim's body parts when compared against other possible kitchen implements. Mind you, she has pleaded not guilty in this case.
Business? What'd you do?
Thyron's mother found his head in a bucket.
What's this in the bucket?
One
None
long
of
time.
Shabusiness.
None of your business.
None of Shabusiness. One longtime Wisconsin journalist said earlier this year that Shabusiness has an infatuation-like appreciation for serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer.
Well, she's right on track.
In a previous hearing, it was stated that Shabusiness has been receiving mental health treatment since she was in 7th grade.
I hope she kept those receipts.
Has previously been diagnosed with bipolar disorder as well.
Just that's unbelievably brutal.
Messed up, yep. All right, something a little bit lighter, but also pretty messed up. A Fresno woman is seeking monetary damages after a doctor removed her spleen instead of a diseased kidney. A mistake that left the pathologist astonished, according to the lawsuit.
In my defense, they look pretty similar.
The woman, Sarah Jane Parfit, must undergo another operation to take out the kidney, and the removal of the spleen leaves her vulnerable to serious infections. The mistake has caused her severe emotional distress. So Paul Pimentel, Parfit's attorney, called the surgical error insane. I've never heard of this in this community. Named in the lawsuit are Dr. Narayana Ambati, Community Regional Medical Center of Urology Associates and Central California. Also mentioned is another doctor identified as Shaheen Chandrazoma.
Jeez.
So the operation took place in June of 2021. The mistake went undetected for several days until the kidney was examined after it was sent to a pathologist. So the pathologist was so astonished, he asked other pathologists to come in and confirm the diagnosis.
Hey, this can't be.
Ultimately, all 5 pathologists agreed that the organ submitted for examination and identified as a left kidney was in fact a spleen.
This is an avocado.
I was way off.
Am I crazy?
This is an avocado.
Or is this an avocado?
I don't know, split it open.
It's green on the inside.
It's not a kidney.
Authorities, according to the Mayo Clinic, when a spleen is removed, other organs generally take over its functions, but along with the higher risk of serious infections, a patient without a spleen has increased difficulty recovering from an illness. So that's just insane.
So when they do, like, they'll amputate something, they'll make a mark on, like, the leg, and they go to all this procedure. You should at least, if you're going to open up someone, be able to identify an organ on site.
Yep. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the B file for you. Let's take a break. We will come back in a moment. A little bit later on, we'll do some more gift cards for our friends at Primo Hoagies who are here to celebrate their 30th anniversary.
Yay!
And we also have a very cool announcement in about 45 minutes or so that we're going to get to as far as a concert coming to Philadelphia is concerned. So we'll take a break and be back in a sec. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. The MMR Rock Shop.
some wench. And then on the other side, a pirate yells 6 bottles of rum, etc., etc. He said, but it was hard to hear. And I said, I'm sorry, Walt, you can't hear the stuff too clearly. And he said, if you go to a cocktail party, you tune in on one conversation and then you tune in on that one. Every time they come through, they'll see something new. And I thought, why the heck didn't I think of that? That is Xavier Atencio.
Pirate's life for me.
So he wrote this.
We kindle and char, inflame and ignite. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. We burn up the city, we're really a fright. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho.
We burn up the city.
Yeah,
we burn up the city and rape the people and kill everyone who won't come along. We slit their throats and throw them overboard and turn them into shark bait.
Yeah, exactly.
Confiscate the children and make them slaves.
The city, we're really a fright. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. We're beggars and fighters and ne'er-do-well cats. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Mummies and dads. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
And we're all half crazy because of syphilis.
The robot, with the mouth. And we're all half crazy because of syphilis.
But you're right. They burned down the town.
Burned down the town and killed the animals and sexually abused the women.
And ravage and don't get old. Bring up me hearties, yo ho.
Pirate's life.
I think that's
the
how the
salty old sea.
I think that's how the first movie ends, with Johnny Depp singing "Drink up, me hearties, yo ho."
Oh, really?
I think that's the last line
Drink
of the
up,
movie.
me hearties, yo ho. Yeah, he's doing that freaking Jack Sparrow impression.
No, he needs to be just Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be? Yeah.
We come into town and rock around and visit the Viper room.
I noticed that it's very hard to swat a fly. Oh. They move so fast.
Well, I have it kind of down to a science.
I have a theory too. What is yours?
You, in many ways, it's like sex. You come down the back from behind the eyesight, doesn't go all the way back to the back.
Okay.
So that's how I come in for the swat.
My theory is, if you're just sitting there and one lands on your leg or something like that,
you ain't gonna win.
You don't move. No, right. I have a way to do it. I slowly will bring my hand into position, and then I will wait, and I will watch the fly. And once the fly starts doing that thing with its front 2 little hands, if it starts rubbing them together, because at first it'll notice your hand and it'll stop.
That's when it gets all greedy.
Freeze and won't move. Yeah. And then when it starts going about its business, it is now not necessarily paying attention to your hand anymore, and then bam! Nail them. I'm a fly hater, and I actually keep a scoreboard at my house for dead flies.
That's cool.
Everybody's name is on there.
I notice there's a fly hater too.
And if you get them, you get a hash mark for everyone that you get.
He actually keeps score.
I should have done a prize at the end of the summer, but I never got around to doing that. But anyhow, so here's the deal. This question, why do they move so fast, flies, was put to the BBC World Service crowd science team. And the answer is that, compared to us, basically, they see things that they see things essentially what we see in slow motion. So they see the world moving.
This guy's wearing a bucket hat.
Much slower. The speed of time differs depending on your species. This happens because animals see the world around them like a continuous video, but in reality, they piece together images sent from the eyes to the brain in distinct flashes a set number of times per second. And I'll explain that. So humans average 60 flashes per second and flies 250. The speed at which those images are produced by the brain is called the flicker fusion rate.
Flicker fusion rate.
Yes.
Flicker.
And it's weird how they were able to determine this. So in general, the smaller the species...
Did they capture a fly and interrogate him?
The faster its critical flicker... They put a light in front of him.
Please, I don't know. I'm so thirsty.
He starts smacking him around.
No. Oh, no, please. Come on. I'm just a fly.
In general... the smaller the species, the faster its critical flicker fusion rate is, and flies in particular.
Critical flicker fusion rate.
Yeah, so Professor Roger Hardy from the University of Cambridge investigates how flies' eyes work and has...
It's actually very interesting when you stop and consider it.
And has an experiment to determine their flicker fusion rate. So it's simply how fast a light has to be turning on and off. That's the flicker.
Right.
Before it's perceived or seen as just a continuous light. So like a flashing strobe light, okay?
Right. So even
and
though
you can tell when it's going off and on, but at some point you can't, even though it is going off and on.
Right.
So what they did is they insert tiny glass electrodes into the living light-sensitive cells of their eyes.
Of a fly's eyes.
Photoreceptors.
How did they do that?
Before flashing LED lights at faster and faster speeds. Each flash of the LED produces a tiny electrical
I
current.
assume ladybugs come in nurse outfits.
In the photoreceptor.
That'd be hot.
Hey, up here, buddy. Up here. Here's where the 10,000 eyes are.
Each flash of the LED produces a tiny electrical current into the photoreceptors that a computer can graph onto a screen. Tests reveal the fastest fly record distinct responses to flickering up to 400 times per second. Yeah, but I'm amazed at modern science and the fact that they can actually take something that tiny like that and actually...
How do they get them to sit still to put those things in their eyes?
The chair is very comfortable.
Yeah, it's comfortable. They get a little foot
Well, this
masseuse.
is good. What is this? Oh, my God. Look at this. The feet come up.
And they have them relax. Somebody said that's why electricity cycles at 60 hertz per second, or HZ. Is that hertz per second?
That's just hertz.
Oh, 60 hertz?
It hurts.
God, would you stop it already?
We're morons.
All right. I have a list of things from various magazines of suggestions of what to do. For your fall activities.
Local or anywhere?
No, this is just anywhere.
Okay.
But no, these are stupid. A pumpkin spice latte date.
Oh, my God.
Treat your bestie to a PSL.
Wait, what's
a PS? A pumpkin
I know.
spice latte.
I know.
And
Yes,
spend,
I just wanted to let you know that your list stinks.
how about dinner and a fall-themed movie?
That's ridiculous.
All right, what's
Throw
a-
that list out.
what's
How
a
about
fall
buy
theme
some
movie?
orange crayons and rub it on a piece of paper?
Honestly,
How about wait for them to come in and relax the straps on your hands?
Bake an apple pie together.
Okay.
What if you're not together? What if you're alone?
How about this? Watch a football game. These are just ridiculous. These are like out of, like Allure magazine or,
Yeah,
Or
right.
how about look out the window at your neighbor's house?
Honest to God, like somebody actually got paid to do that.
They needed an extra page in the magazine.
Here's a good fall activity.
Walk to the
for
end
you.
of your driveway, turn around, and go back.
From the mind of Preston Elliott, do one of the train rides that are available in our areas. That would be cool, right?
Yeah.
There's one out of New Hope.
That's all over the place.
What is it?
SEPTA is all over the place.
This is so scenic.
Is that chest?
Hey, man, I'm sorry I pissed on you.
Yeah, especially the houses that live right next to the train tracks. Those are always lovely.
Strasbourg is the one you're thinking of.
Strasbourg.
All right, is that's the best in the area, right?
They have the ghost train. It's like the old style locomotive. That's
No.
out by Lancaster.
And didn't we have a Not Your Average Listener? Was she from?
She was an engineer.
Yeah,
An engineer,
for them.
That was cool.
And
That
that
was
one
really
that one
cool.
goes for about 40 minutes. From what I understand.
something like that, yeah.
40, 45 minutes.
Most
okay.
of them are like a half, anywhere from like 40 minutes to an hour.
That's still cool.
But
yeah.
Case, along the lines of what you were saying, and if you're in Jersey, New Jersey Transit.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Does SEPTA
Listen,
go over
it's
there?
not exactly the same experience, but the buses are always a blast.
This also says have a fall photo shoot.
Oh, I'm doing that.
What? Who put this together? Sling Blade?
We're doing a family photo
I got some
shoot.
great ideas for all of them.
No, don't make fun of that one.
Go outside looking out there, there are raccoons out in the field.
So you're doing a fall photo shoot?
Yeah, we're
Family
doing
photo shoot?
it, Steve, on Forbidden Drive.
Yes, it'll be. Yeah, I'd love to. Forbidden Drive is close to me. Huh?
Actually, that's a good idea.
Do you want to bring us hot chocolate in the morning?
I will absolutely
All
with spice latte. SP. What is it?
SPL.
PSL.
PSL.
Look, I brought some SPLs.
SPL.
Look, I brought some Silent but Deadlies.
Yeah.
Pumpkin spice latte.
I told some
penis.
SPLs.
What did I say?
Silent but deadly. SPDs.
DVD.
CVDA.
I brought some DVDAs, everybody.
PSLs is
And lube.
Just replace
DSL is
penis.
something very different.
Yeah.
What?
All right, hang on.
Just say the letters. The letters aren't profane.
No, but I'm just saying.
You
well,
won't
you know what
know.
DSL, right?
Oh, yeah.
But a PSL.
D
just,
sucking lips.
yeah.
Okay.
So now you're pee sucking.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank
Okay,
you.
guys.
We used to say
It's a little
DSB,
bit-
deadly sperm buildup. If you hadn't gotten laid in a year.
Oh.
Yeah. I have
Happy
DSB.
year.
man.
Where's that taking
My
place?
pupils are right.
We are all. This is.
We are.
This is.
This is it.
we're
These are
off the
fall
rails.
activities.
We are off the rails.
I just want to know when
Yes,
you're
I'm
doing.
interested in where the DSL is taking place. I believe I qualify.
I definitely qualify.
Romano, Romano.
That was my nickname, by the way.
Are you kidding?
Shut up, DSL.
My girlfriends would call me that. Yes.
Wow. How ironic.
That is.
No, I wasn't actually using.
I know. That's the definition of irony. It's. Oh my God!
It does, yeah. That's like talk about Sling Blade. That's like nicknaming him the Brain.
Right.
Hey, genius.
DSL.
That's funny.
Wow, we still find things out about each other after all these years. So the Warner Brothers movie A Star is Born remake is pushing its release to May 18th, 2018 from September 28th through 2018.
Why is that?
You know what? They don't really give a reason why, but they're moving it up.
This is Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga?
Yeah, exactly. Cooper plays Jackson Maine, who discovers a talented unknown named Allie. That's Lady Gaga. Her eventual fame puts a strain on their romance, and previous versions include the 1937 film starring Frederick Mark and Janet Gaynor.
And the one with James Mason, where I played Norman Maine.
Yeah, in 1954.
Judy Garland's Esther Blodgett.
Yes, James Mason and Judy Garland.
It was the first time. It was a musical version, and that was the first time.
It was a musical?
The original was not.
Oh, okay. Like they sang.
They sang. There were songs sung.
But did they sing?
Often.
Did they sing dialogue to each other, or was it just songs were in it?
There were songs performed.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank
right.
you, Mr. Mason. And have some Thunderbirds.
Yeah, thank you. When
Yeah.
friends drop by unexpectedly, I break out the Thunderbird and beef jerky.
Beef jerky?
Absolutely. Okay. And everyone leaves with a small Tupperware container full of taco dip.
Oh.
That's how we roll at the Mason house.
Do we still have the Thunderbird? See if you can find that audio. Look up James Mason and Thunderbird, which was basically Thunderbird is like the malt liquor
Right.
that you'll find, discarded bottles of in
Alleyways,
In
yeah, yeah.
alleyways. And here it is. Yes.
I like the unusual flavor of Thunderbird wine. It's an exceptionally good drink for every occasion. Thunderbird has an unusual flavor all its own.
Unusual flavor. What I imagine perhaps a sloth seminal fluid to taste like.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's unusual for sure, as I'm only guessing, having not ever gone down on a sloth. Unusual for sure.
Nobody's ever said that.
Oh my God, I'm wheezing like crazy. Oh.
Not quite like anything I've ever tasted.
Actually, physically sticks in my teeth, which you don't find in most liquids.
I suggest that you try Thunderbird. It's really delightful.
Best way to get rid of unwanted friends.
This is
I know.
peak lazy. Walmart has revealed it is testing a service in Silicon Valley that delivers groceries straight into customers' refrigerators.
They'll pack your fridge for you.
Yep.
They'll pack your ass, Preston.
You moving? Bend over and I'll pack your
All
ass.
right,
for
is
you.
this because so
help you pack your ass?
Amazon, you have Amazon is like pantry or whatever, and then Amazon Fresh, where they deliver it to your
How about
doorstep.
Amazon Rectum, where they actually feed you the food and then push it through your...
Oh, dear God.
Yeah.
So the problem we have with the Amazon Fresh isn't really anything except for the fact that when they pack the frozen food and the perishable foods, they have ice packs to keep it like fresh. Now we have like 70.
You don't have to
we
keep
have
them.
70 ice packs.
You don't have to keep them.
Right?
You
Do
can
you know what?
actually throw some of them out
If
if
you
you
can,
want.
drop them off at retirement homes. They love to play with them.
Wait a minute. So you feel obligated to keep them all?
Well, all right. So they did come in handy for the shore this past summer. 'cause
I keep a couple of them.
Yeah, we kept a whole bunch in the freezer, so when we would take a cooler down to the beach or whatever. But
can't you return them?
I guess you
No,
could.
it's just plastic with
hang on.
water in it.
Oh, all right.
It's
Wait,
not.
by the way, what is it just plastic with
No,
water in it? Because
it's-
those things stay frozen for
Shout out if you don't mind. I got this from Chris Bastath. Is that how you say Chris's name? I'm not really sure. Says, hey, a few days ago, test positive for COVID, being laid up in my apartment. I have to give a shout out to the gang. You, Steve, Casey, Kathy, Marissa, and oh yeah, Bill Weston too. ... Nick also. Your Daily Rush videos have kept me laughing this whole time.
How about
That's
that?
nice.
Yeah,
Keeping
we
me
love
company.
that.
Plus, a shout out to my girlfriend for taking care of our dog during this time by herself. Moose hasn't been able to see or play with me. and I feel real bad because all the other dog walkers I know tested positive, so they're staying away from us, and he just sits and cries not being able to play/hump with his dog pals. Thanks again, Chris. P.S. Butthole. And PSS, is Gene still doing the eulogy for those chickens?
Yeah.
So thank you, Chris. There's a shard out. And said, looks like I just couldn't stay away. But when the Gaelic games were mentioned on the show, a great guy by the name of Brendan Gallagher reached out and wanted to promote this tournament. The biggest Gaelic football, camogie, is that how she said it, camogie or camogie? And hurling youth tournament in America is hosted each year here in Philadelphia. And teams travel from New York, San Francisco, Chicago, Boston, all throughout the country to play in the Liberty Bell tournament. And there are food vendors that come all the way in from Ireland for this event. It's taking place July 16th and 17th, and that will be at Abington High School. And there is, let me see here, the web address is glensidegaelicclub.com. So I wanted
Is that this weekend?
No, it's this coming weekend.
Okay.
So that'd be kind of a cool, different thing to go
I think
check
so.
out.
Authentic Irish sport. And it's camogie?
Camogie, I think.
Yeah.
Or I think it's camogie. But anyhow, so for intern Aaron, I thought I would pass that.
Yes.
So glensidegaelicclub.com.
It's a different kind of sport for a different kind of person.
If you want to get the info on that. And by the way, I got this email. This is from Ben. And he says,
as you would imagine, Ben?
No, not that. This is Ben Boyles.
All right.
He says,
As you can imagine.
Has it been mentioned any time how much of a psychopath Kathy is to text with just one thumb? Sorry, it's been bothering me, and it seems unnoticed. Thanks, guys. Ben. North Central podcaster and YouTube watcher, he says.
Okay. Wait, how do you
That's
text?
how I do it.
Yeah.
I use my right hand. I just use one thumb.
I see.
That's it. Do you guys do the two-hand method when you text?
No, one thumb.
Two.
Yeah.
And I'm terrible at it.
You do two thumbs?
Yeah. Well, the phone's too big for my tiny little hands.
Yeah, you beautiful little Audrey Hepburn hands.
Nick, what's your method?
I just texted Kathy to test it out because I didn't think about it until just now, and it's just right thumb only.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I don't think that's all that out of the
So
ordinary.
what's Ben saying here?
He's saying that we're
thinks-
psychopaths.
He
That's
wa-
crazy because he must use
he
two
wants a
thumbs.
piece.
Maybe he's a psychopath.
You know, I think that goes back to, remember the flip phone when you would have to hit the numbers?
Yeah.
So you really, I mean, at least I did only used one
Yeah, me too.
thumb there. So I think
Although-
I trained myself.
I've seen people use the two-hand technique. And
Yeah.
they
Did you turn it
haul
into
ass.
portrait mode? I'll see people use two thumbs.
No, not
if
with
they're typing
texting.
yeah.
Yeah, if I were to use two, I
Yeah.
probably would. Marissa, do you have a preferred method? One hand, two hand?
I mean, landscape owner.
Methoding?
Confirming I'm a two-thumber.
You are
Really?
a two-thumber. All
I
right.
do both, really.
All right.
I think though my left thumb might just kind of hang there as kind of support, and I do most of my typing with the right one.
They're for moral support.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
You know-
weird because I'm right-handed dominant big time, but
Text with your left?
Yeah, left-hand dominant with my phone.
Okay.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you see anybody use the index finger? Like the,
No,
I don't.
I don't. The thumb seems to be the obvious.
Yeah.
You know what I can't stand though are there's some letters that you just hit wrong all the time.
all the
yeah,
time.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
annoying.
it happens quite a bit to me. So, all right. Anyhow, just thought I'd pass that along. I actually did notice a couple of things that I wanted to share with you this morning, so I think we're going to do that.
It's Tuesday edition of the Noticer.
Mm.
We were off yesterday, so you got an extra to notice things.
That's right. I did notice extra hard yesterday. And I noticed
Knuckles deep.
that the Wallet Hub has ranked the 182 of the most populated U.S. cities by how stressed they are.
Stress is very common these days.
So it goes from most stressed to least stressed.
Are we in a horrible situation or how are we doing?
We're in a pretty bad situation.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, we're not number one.
A lot of people pissed off.
We're
No
number
good
5.
reason.
We're number
Are we?
5
Mother
in the
effer.
country, according
This
to
has me
Wallet Hub.
stressed out now.
So they determined, they looked at more than 3 dozen metrics in 4 main categories. Okay, so work stress, financial stress, family stress, and health and safety stress. And it is determined that Cleveland is the most stressed city in the country.
Interesting. Any guess as to why Cleveland? What are the parameters they use to judge the stressiness of a city?
I just said work stress, financial stress, family stress, and health and safety stress. Those are the parameters.
That's it.
So but Cleveland comes in first in financial stress category. So they're having big time money problems.
So I assume they're giving equal weight to all of these categories.
That I don't know. There were 13 or there were 4 main categories and 3 dozen metrics that go in those categories. So
All right now.
Detroit was second, and it came in first in health and safety stress category.
Yeah.
Now I don't know where we fell because I don't have the breakdown.
It's up here on the screen, or at least appears to be,
of the whole thing.
Well, this says least stressed.
No, well, Cleveland's number 1. So, financial stress, they're number 1.
Well,
family stress,
most,
they're number 2. Health and safety stress, they're number 2 as well. Scroll down to number 5, please. That's where Philadelphia is. So we're number 2 in work stress. We're number 6 in financial. 46 in family. So
That's not bad.
We all
that's
like our
better.
families.
Yeah, we like our families.
We can't get any Amazon Prime deals for them, but we're.
And health and safety, we're 39. Now keep in mind, there's 182, so we're still near the top in all of those.
Yeah.
Right. But that's crazy that we're only like top 10 in 2 of them, and those ones weighted us all the way down to 5.
Yeah, 2 in work stress.
Wow.
And 6 in financial stress. But the other ones are still pretty high up there, Casey, if you're looking at those. They're not top 10, but they're pretty high up
2 in work stress? I mean, that's...
Yeah, and I'm curious if that's a breakdown of...
you seem rather nervous today.
That's...
In the elevator this morning on the way up, it said, I forget the percentage, but it was very high percentage of people say that they have never felt appreciated by their boss.
Oh, okay, very high percentage.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I would say, yeah, right, guys?
I need you to stop talking.
So if we go to the... let me give you the top 10. So it's Cleveland, Detroit, Gulfport, Mississippi.
Where the hell did that come from?
I don't know. Then you had Baltimore.
Never heard of it.
Philadelphia, Memphis, Tennessee, New Orleans, Birmingham, Alabama. St. Louis is 9.
It's like the song "I've Been Stressed Everywhere," man.
Cleveland, Detroit, Gulfport, Baltimore, Philadelphia.
Gulfport.
He's all suck.
I've been very stressed, man.
I am so damn stressed, man. Toledo, Ohio is number 10.
We got 2 Ohio.
Yeah, in the top 10.
There's 2 of them.
You're right. Now, at the bottom of the list, the least stressed.
Yeah, so what is the most wonderful stress-free city to live in?
Fremont, California. And then you have South Burlington, Vermont, Madison, Wisconsin.
What distinguishes Fremont? I'm not familiar with Fremont all that much.
Fremont, I don't know. Nick, can you see what part of the state
it's in the Bay Area.
All right.
And yeah, Steve, I don't know why it would...
San Francisco?
Yeah.
Toddling town.
Poop on the streets?
Streets are paved with human feces.
Right. And it rains sardines from the sky. Remember?
Absolutely.
We had that last
week. They get lodged in the poop.
Then you have Overland Park, Kansas, number 179. Number 178 is Fargo, North Dakota.
Would you say in general, okay, so work stress, I wonder what would distinguish, again, here, what they're saying leads to that work stress. It's just people saying, I feel stressed at work.
No, I mean, it's got to be more than that because there's 3 dozen metrics in the 4 categories. So it has to come down to
access to vending machines.
Maybe that. Yeah. I don't know. But being appreciated by your boss.
Right.
Or location.
Right.
Or how hours that you work, stuff like that. I would imagine it all adds up to.
Maybe they have a coffee machine that hasn't worked for months.
Things like that. Yeah, come on, man.
For example.
For real.
Now we're down to one burner.
We've given up on it.
I know.
How's a burner just stopped working?
One of the burners just stopped working. And listen, I love that machine,
machine,
but it's been so inert now that it's actually become self-aware.
Well, we wrote
these
that
things, they need to be, we have written it off.
And now we have only one burner that works for a regular pot of coffee.
Any piece of machinery needs regular maintenance.
Right.
And we're not getting that.
But we should get rid of it because it is so big.
Is that why we were so stressed, do you think?
I think it is. I think if we got rid of that, we would be less stressed.
I bet you our machine, our coffee machine out there is leading to overall Philadelphia stress level when it comes to work security.
Preston, I think we should get one of those things that you have at your house where you can make the lattes and stuff.
Oh, to actually make a...
Yeah, watch that get manhandled here.
Oh, my God.
I
An
used to
espresso
love,
machine?
Yeah, I used to love that Dunkin' machine, Steve, but I don't. And now
I loved it.
It
mocks you.
me. It sits there and taunts all of us.
Yeah.
It mock me.
Yeah.
There it is.
Come on.
It's not working.
Yeah.
Nick. Yeah.
The promise of that machine, just sitting there looking at you and what it used to hold, what it used to bring forth.
I just want the hot chocolate.
I know, man.
I just want some hot chocolate.
hell?
Every now and then, that's all.
You are pathetic. You are human. I am infallible. I mock you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the machine sings the Mockingbird song. So anyhow, we're up there. We got to work on our stress, gang. So
Stress, by the way, is obviously a huge health issue because it can lead to heart attacks and bad BMs.
But I mean,
Okay.
but stress, it can come in many forms, right? I
Yes.
mean, like you can. The stress is like lack of sleep and being uptight or worried about something all the time.
Oh, absolutely. And and sometimes they'll call it the silent killer because you don't know you are stressed out.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just looking more. I'm
Trying to buy some stress on Amazon?
No, but I'm really interested as to why Philadelphians are stressed at work. And actually,
They're not spelling it out, are they?
Well, no, not in that article, but back in May. Oh, you know what? It was last year. Never mind. It was 2021.
Oh, and that's
Alicia
actually an article
Vitarelli
about
Alicia
selfish.
Vitarelli did a story about local workers, and she said that the majority of them felt overworked, overstressed, and desperate for time off. 44% of people in Philadelphia were feeling burnt out at the time that she did it. It was May of 21.
Okay. And that was, where did we lie in the pandemic?
Yeah,
at
we
that
were
point?
in
We were
it.
starting to come out of it.
Right,
At that phase. So
It's interesting.
All right.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I noticed something else over the weekend.
Stress is all stressed out.
This was big news in the Jersey Shore area, the general Wildwood area. A humpback whale washed up under a dock.
Yeah.
In the area of
dock?
Yeah.
This was the lead story on the news when I was watching it.
I missed it. Where was it?
Grassy Sound Marina, just off North Wildwood.
Okay.
I mean, not
Near the
far from
dock?
Keenan's at all. Yeah, near the dock.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had I was on a bike ride on Sunday, whatever day it was, and I was coming down that street that the Grassy Sound Marina is on, and I saw a news van coming out of the parking lot. I was like, what the hell's going on there? And then when I got home, I found out.
There's a whale down at the beach, young man.
But there was one that
Get on your penny farthing and go take a look.
2 years ago, Kathy, if you recall, there was one that beached on in Sea Isle.
Well, there was one. It was more than 2 years ago. It was a few years ago. I forget how long ago it was, but it was in Strathmere, and I actually drove to it. Jason and I went to see it, and it was on the beach, and it smelled so. But Jace, I have a picture of Jace crying, holding his nose.
As you would well imagine, this particular whale they said was a juvenile, right? And what?
Still big.
Yeah,
The humpback
that
whale.
shows you how.
I was surprised to find out that it was a humpback whale. I
Yeah.
was thinking some other smaller variety of whale. It might be it, but it was found under the dock.
Yeah.
And they were looking to do removal of it. I didn't find out what ended up happening.
They blew it up with dynamite, didn't they?
But it's kind of weird, right? Hey, hun, grab your son. Let's go look at the dead animal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when people go on regular
that.
whale watching, this one's free.
Yeah.
Dead whale watching.
Dead whale watching.
There was a national story a while ago of a whale that was, I forget exactly where it was, but SNL did a parody of it with Charlize Theron, and they're like a Gidget movie where he goes, oh, well, I'll sing you a song by the dead whale.
Oh, no.
And Preston, they're performing, and then, he's singing the song with the ukulele, and she's like swooning, and then the whale just detonates with it because gases were building up in it.
Yep.
It's hilarious.
I think that's
they
what
will explode.
I think that's what they did to this one. They kind of, I don't know if they detonated it, but they did that and then they buried it.
Well, there's the famous one in the 1960s where they used way too much dynamite and it blew gigantic chunks of the whale all over the place. But,
We're watching the scene right now.
yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
So wait, what are they doing with this one? Because it's still in the water. It's not.
It is?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean,
it's under the dock. Yeah, but it's still floating a bit, is it not?
Yeah. So are they able to then get it? I don't know.
Dedock it?
Yeah, so they need to dispose of it, so I don't know exactly.
How often do you, since you guys are down there a lot more, are you things? I mean, it's it's the Atlantic Ocean. I mean, stuff is washing up fairly frequently, I would imagine. Correct?
Not that I've seen as far as whales go.
Blue whales and killer whales and stuff like that.
But it does seem like there are a lot of stories out of that area and a lot of them are not good. You know, somebody drowning or there's a boat crash or something along those lines. But so this was kind of an interesting little thing that people got all excited about.
Yeah.
So, all right.
I saw footage. I'm sorry, Preston. I saw footage over the weekend. There's actual footage of a whale being born, which is really rare in nature. But there was a whale giving birth off the coast of South Africa, and somebody caught footage of that happening.
Wow.
So when one whale dies, another one is born.
Right.
Okay.
In Africa.
Nice. All right. Something else I noticed. And actually, this is another thing in our area. Marissa sent
So you're
this.
trying to wonder if this is actually the notice or a city beat.
Yeah. I think
You're
it's
conflicted, and that's adding to stress.
I know. It all ties together.
I know.
So Marissa sent this to me. The largest ball pit on the planet is going to be in Philadelphia this coming weekend. It's called Bounce the Mall. It's a tour that brings big inflatable apparatus
my balls!
to the area, and it will be at Philadelphia Mills Saturday and Sunday.
So the world's largest, I assume, mobile ball pit?
I guess so. It just says, or maybe they bring it in, they construct it.
Oh, all right.
one of those
Okay.
things. So
I do like ball pits, I have to admit.
but it is the largest ball pit on the planet.
How deep?
I don't know.
right.
It didn't
Balls
give me
deep?
this. It didn't give me this balls deep.
How balls deep is it?
How many balls deep is it? That is a
than
good.
two.
That is a good question. The attraction contains 8 different interactive inflatables. The largest ball pit on the planet, a silent disco dome with live DJs, lights, and special effects. There's something called the Sports Slam, which is a customized sports arena.
You know, in the
and selfie stations.
Remember that photo opportunity?
Yes.
That pop up. The
Happy Place.
Happy Place. They had a ball pit.
King of Prussia Mall. We all got in the ball
Right.
pit.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Who was not there that day?
Marissa.
Oh, my God.
yeah.
That place was born for Marissa.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? But hold on, what happened?
You got
we
stuck.
were all lining up to take a picture, and Casey pushed
I
me
pushed you in.
Like we had all gotten out finally. I just went flying.
I'm just so
in.
sweet. There is. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Preston.
I was just going to say bouncethemall.com, and tickets are $21 for a 90-minute pass.
90 minutes.
Yeah. As far as photographable places.
Yes.
Have you guys heard of this Illusion Museum down in Old City?
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
People
I've heard
post
of
some
it.
Pictures. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay. That's not a pop. Is that like going to be there forever, or is that a pop up? Maybe we should ask our correspondent.
Yeah, here.
Marissa,
Casey,
Megan
I
Malthouse.
thought it was a pop up, and I learned recently that it is there.
Okay.
Permanent fixture.
Permanent
How about
fixture.
that?
Yeah, it's right there. It's right across from Fox 29. So what's that, like 5th and Market?
So it's
Yeah.
like a whole bunch of optical illusions, correct?
Okay.
All right.
Like MC Escher stuff.
So it's not a ball pit, but I need a redo because at Sky Zone. Well, here you have to hear me out here. At Sky Zone, they have a
The trampoline place,
a
right?
trampoline where you can jump off the trampoline into the foam pit.
Yep.
And the only time I ever did it, I tore my ligament in
my
my
God.
right foot.
I remember that.
on my very first bounce.
When jumping in?
Yes. So
he effed himself up, Kathy.
Oh, Kath, I had plantar fasciitis for months leading up to that. Didn't realize that doing a gigantic, like, hardcore jump on that thing would tear, but it snapped mid jump, and I was doing a flip or something. I don't even remember what I was doing in the air because I was in so much pain, and then I was stuck in that foam pit.
It's hard to get out.
It's hard to get out regularly, let alone having torn.
How deep
ligaments
is
in
that?
it. I don't know.
I'm
but
very concerned with depth.
I need a do-over. And then also, Steve, you need to see this video of this guy that they tricked into thinking he was jumping onto a trampoline into a foam pit, but it wasn't a trampoline. I'm like, how?
What was it?
Dude,
a regular
it was
floor?
just like a mat, like a foam.
I think I would love that.
It's hilarious because his knees just buckle because he's expecting it to. Oh, it's really, really funny. We
Well,
should.
wait a minute. He was going to jump onto a trampoline?
He thought it was a trampoline. His friends told him it was.
Where's he jumping from?
He's just the ground.
Yeah.
He thought it was like a trampoline that was was like taut
Yeah.
and that he was on some sort of a raised platform and that the trampoline was going to give and because there is
Wait,
a foam pit beyond.
Hang on. So he was on a raised platform.
They were the whole area I believe is a platform.
And he's jumping down to it.
And he's jumping. No, it's kind of like level.
I'm just having a hard time with somebody.
Yeah, because you would know immediately, right? Maybe I misunderstood.
All right, you know what? You'll do a better job of explaining what it is. I think is Connor pulling it up.
Okay.
So he thinks it's a trampoline that's kind of set even with the ground.
Yeah, and essentially that's what
There you go.
I didn't see it.
Let's watch.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
He thinks it's a trampoline. It's so dumb. It's the little things, Press. You know.
That was well worth it.
Totally well worth it. I'm so sorry.
I love watching Casey lose it.
I know it is fun. Right. You were giving me the wrap-up signal. Do I need to stop?
No. Was I giving you the wrap-up signal?
I thought you did.
Yeah.
Sorry. I got to quit snorting, man. All right. I noticed something else.
All right.
Yay.
Yeah.
One more for the road from the noticer.
All right. You want to talk about? Do you want to talk about Friends or breathing?
The TV show?
No, not the TV show Friends. I didn't think was there a show called Breathing. Sorry,
Amy Brennan.
I don't know anything called Breathing.
Let's do Friends.
Okay. So if you've lost contact with some friends, you should send them a note. It turns out that people appreciate being reached out to more than you might think.
Dear people.
Hey. No, not en masse.
Oh, okay,
you need to pick the person that you should reach out to. A new study from the University of Pittsburgh has shown that people receiving random communication appreciated being reached out to. And
Are we talking in the form? It should be in the form of a handwritten letter?
it doesn't say that. It says, that the people reaching out underestimate how appreciative the receiver is.
Yeah.
So it all depends, I guess, on your level of activity, maybe on social media, because on social media, it's a great arm's length way of staying in communication with people.
Right.
You can comment on some of the same posts and maybe do some likes, and you go, okay, I've acknowledged, yes, you exist, and I haven't forgotten about you or anything like that. But this might be more. So I don't do that. I don't go on Facebook.
Right.
I just I stay away from it altogether, and I know that there's a whole social activity going on there. But I wonder how someone would feel if I reached out to them randomly, somebody who I haven't talked to in 30 some odd years or something like that.
When was
just
the
to
last
say hi. Or
You
send a
did, though,
quick note.
recently, didn't it? At least over the past couple of years. Did you not reach out to someone? Or was it when you were on Facebook that you kind of reconnected with someone from your past? Oh, it was a teacher.
Was it?
No, the teacher reached out to you
It
when he
meant a
saw
lot.
you, and when you
No,
got
you
the
reached out to the person and they didn't remember you.
No.
No, you
Yes,
reached out to
remember, and
somebody-
you got upset about it.
Oh no, okay.
broadcaster when you were in
That's
the
it.
Hall
That's
of
who it
Fame.
was.
But he wasn't a friend.
Oh, yeah.
I got it now. I remember.
Oh, wait, no, I wasn't upset about that.
Oh, I thought you were like, how I can't believe you don't remember.
Well, I reached out to this guy who I listened to growing up on the radio and said, hey, you don't know me, but I took a lot of guidance from you, and I sent him this, and he called me back because I got his phone number from a mutual friend, and he called me back, and then like 2 weeks later, he texted me. He's like, hey, I just saw this text chain, and I was curious if I ever reached out to you. I'm like, dude, we talked for like 45 minutes.
Right, okay.
And he's like, okay, all right, yeah, you're right, sorry.
Oops.
Yeah.
That's great.
So the conversation meant a lot to
It
him.
meant so much to
That's
him.
what it was.
He never stored your number.
He really is reaching out to me. I mean something to him. And you are again?
No, but I'm curious how if there's a way to do it to just saying hi, not necessarily looking to.
I need money.
You never know. To reform a full friendship again.
You know what I was going to say? Sometimes if I have to reach out to somebody that I haven't spoken to in a while and I'm asking for something or there's a reason for it, it's not just to say hi. I never, this is my, and I appreciate it when people do it to me too. I don't do the whole, hey, how are you? How are the kids? Blah, blah, blah. By the way, here's what I need from you.
Right.
I go right off the bat, hi. Here's why I'm contacting you, and then at the end I go, it's been a long time. How's everything? I see your kids on Facebook. Like I'll leave that for the end because I'm like, I don't want to pad it and be like,
okay,
I'm giving you this BS because I need something for you. Here's what I need, and then but I still do want to know how you're doing.
I think I might subliminally kind of appreciate that more so as that approach. I think that's not a bad idea.
I tend to do that because you can't. Even if you're not, and someone has the best of intentions, that you kind of feel like, all right, you just blurt out that bull crap,
right?
So that you could, hit me up for whatever you need.
But you lead it as short as hi. Just curious if you can blah 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 help me out with this and that. Or do you lead with a hey, sorry it's been a long time, and then go into it, and then at the end, and by the way, I hope so and so is doing.
Yeah, like something like I'm not just very blunt, like hey, I need this from you, but yeah, I will get right into it and then leave the pleasantries for the end.
And do you leave it very generic, like instead, how are kids? How are husbands?
Yeah, how are children?
Yeah,
kids ? Husband ?
Kids. Do you have them? And if so, are they doing well?
Or just kids? Yes.
All right. But anyhow, it says, while initiating contact after a long time might feel daunting, the findings demonstrate that others will appreciate hearing from
simple
you.
little gesture.
Yeah. Marissa just had a note when Marissa walks in.
Maybe you just got a note from someone who was listening to this right now and wanted to reconnect with you.
Oh, this was if we were going to talk about breathing.
I can finally
Good song.
Don't know who I am.
Really? Tongue in cheek?
Yeah.
For real? I didn't think so.
It was a horrible joke, and this segment is over. Hey, for all of our listeners' troubles there, Preston, why don't you give them that?
No, I'm not. I'm not done. I'm going to do a breathing
He's doing
story.
a breathing story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you know what?
Tongue in cheek, Iron Cheeks. Son.
Wait, and then you know what, Casey? We should probably do our concert announcement.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'll get ready.
Will that make it all nice and
That'll
neat?
make it all better, yeah.
Okay, so osteopath Brandon Talbot.
Do you know that Bruce? Well, okay, I'll tell you later.
Is going viral for his TikTok showing viewers how to correctly breathe.
What?
All right, so you may be breathing incorrectly.
These videos come down the path every couple of months, and I never nail it.
I know. Most of the time.
The way you'd breathe this way, I would pass out.
Most of these things I find lame, and this is probably one of them, but
it got us to listen to Duncan Cheek.
Yeah. Which is the Iron Sheik's son. So if your ribs move more than your stomach when you breathe while lying down, you're breathing correctly.
Oh.
Your ribs move more than your stomach?
Yeah. Place one hand on your ribs and the other on your stomach and focus on breathing into the upper hand to practice breathing correctly. Everybody do that now.
Yes.
Everybody is doing
And
that
gently
now.
lower your testes.
But just breathe naturally.
Nope.
What?
I'm doing it wrong, I guess.
Your stomach moves more?
Yeah.
So it says breathing correctly can help ease back pain.
Would this not be, though, this is supposed to be executed while on your back? Yes, on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, now you're sitting vertically. That's not, you're not
reclining.
Yeah.
Oh, no, my ribs go.
My ribs are going.
No, they do. When I leaned back more.
Eileen
Yeah, it's not my stomach at all.
Eileen did it.
It's not your stomach at all because I feel both.
I'm a right breather.
Yay.
Let's not give yourself too much credit here, Ken.
I think I breathe properly.
Yeah, she's a right good breather, that one.
I'm feeling more chest than stomach.
Okay, what about ribs? Like rib cage?
Delicious.
Hang on. Yeah, you're
They
right.
are delicious. They have to be cooked right, and they need a lot of meat on them.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, hold on. I'm breathing. Don't bother me. I'm breathing.
Are
Don't bother me. I'm
ribs,
breathing.
are ribs exclusively pork, or can you have
chicken ribs?
No, you can have beef ribs.
You have beef ribs?
And
Okay.
chicken ribs are delightful.
They don't even have lungs.
Chicken ribs. I mean, the breast is the rib area.
Yeah.
Was it mostly pork ribs?
Yes. Yeah.
all right.
Usually. Yeah. But you can get beef ribs.
I'd like to try beef ribs.
What about horse ribs?
Moose ribs.
Don't we assume in the Flintstones, that's a large rib she's putting on the side of the car, right?
It's a brontosaurus.
Yeah, rib. Yeah.
Rib. Yeah. It knocks the whole thing over. Yeah. So anyhow, yeah.
It's just a
focus on your ribs moving more than your stomach, and supposedly that's going to help with your breathing. But I mean, listen, when you're sleeping, your body does whatever the hell it's going to do. Back pain or not, what are you going to do? Train yourself to breathe with your ribs when your body makes you breathe the way that it does?
Are you a stomach sleeper?
A stomach what?
Sleeper or side sleeper?
No, I'm a side sleeper. I have to. Yeah, I have to do that, and I can't sleep on my back because I snore and I'll wake myself up. I have a mild apnea. In fact, it happened last night. What?
Short ribs are only cow ribs.
Okay.
But regular ribs most of the time are pork ribs.
Okay. Like your baby backs.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Do you ever have fish ribs? They're delicious.
No.
Like salmon ribs?
No, I never have.
They're very thin and pointy.
So, do chickens not have ribs? I'm trying to think because, like turkeys, chickens.
Why the chicken's vivisected like every part is, but we never hear about chicken ribs, do we?
Well,
Did you guys
also
in school? Did you ever have a
Ribs 101?
No, in 6th grade though we had a bones. It was part of learning anatomy and all that, and so they would bring in skeletons that we had to assemble of cats, of squirrels,
and bring them back to life. Right?
No, we just had to put them in the proper order. I don't think anybody had a chicken. I did bring in though. We had Cornish hens for dinner.
Okay.
And I brought in the leftover bones from that. That was back when you could bring, things like that to school.
Chicken clearly has ribs here.
Yeah,
We're looking at a diagram.
7 pairs of ribs.
7 pairs of ribs?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says here that there's more pound meat ratio than on the ribs, on chicken ribs, than on the wings or the drumettes.
They're just so small. When you talk about ratio, that's one thing, but
well, it's the breast is where all that is.
Right. So you're getting a lot of
barbecue
meat.
chicken spare ribs recipe.
Wow. I don't think I've ever heard of chicken spare ribs.
Trim chicken spare ribs of fat and skin pieces. Make sure that there are no bone fragments.
You assume anything where the lung is protected in some fashion or another has a rib component, right?
Gotta.
Or just maybe like a tight vest.
That's why fish don't have ribs.
Chickens wear vests, that's why.
All right.
What were we talking about? Originally?
I forget.
Let me see.
Breathing. Correctly.
Duncan Sheik. And the bad relationship he has with his father, the Iron Sheik.
He would, as a child, he would put the camel clutch on him all the time. And it was it was borderline abuse.
I don't want to wrestle, father.
To be honest.
You wrestle, you bastard. That's your stupid music is going to do nothing.
All right, I'm done noticing because it's 9 o'clock and we should do our concert.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Wait, what's going on? What's happening?
We are announcing the big announcement.
Yeah, I just heard 2 things at the same time there. It's got overlap. All right, here we go. MMR. What is this? So you just handed me all this extra stuff.
Oh, that's worse than handing me that extra stuff. It's just extra stuff.
You've also won a contest.
MMR is excited to rock Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. Bruce and Company will be performing Thursday. you're good to go. All right, let's take a break, but let's give away something completely different. Today is the 30th anniversary of Primo Hoagies. And we have $25 gift cards giveaway, 215-263-WMMR. Caller number 7. I know, I was trying to think of another
thick number.
And we want to thank them for dropping off the hoagies this morning in honor of the 30th anniversary. 30 years in business for Primo Hoagies, and a great 30 years it has been, including Best of Jersey Shore 2022 winner. Find your local Primo at primohoagies.com. Caller 7 will set you up. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. For God's sake, if you want to get rid of them, and then throw it in the recycling.
Isn't
my
it
point is, I don't
airline
think-
employee semen? Is that what it is?
I don't think it's just water. I will bet you.
Oh.
What?
That would be a great idea.
wait a
I
second.
will bet you
Oh.
a shopping spree that it is more than just water. What do you mean no?
Make it more interesting than
Well,
shopping
what's
spree.
his?
I want your ripped shirt.
Yeah, complete the
You
rip
want to
on
wear
your
it.
shirt.
Back.
Rip
With
it
the
all the
underpants
way
Let
down.
me rip
right
the
now.
rest of your shirt.
Yeah.
And you got a bet.
We now rip it below knocker level.
You have to puncture them first, right? You can't
No.
just throw them away full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that too much effort?
Did you say yo? Or did you say no?
I said, yeah.
yeah.
Yo.
Okay.
I said, yeah.
Yo, buddy.
Yo.
Anyway, yes, we started hanging on to a few of those as well, and then what am I doing? And I just started throwing them away. So.
I'm done with the coat I wanted to make out of these.
Mm-hmm. All right, hold on.
What?
We may
Breaking news?
No, it's not. No, it's not breaking
are you
news. Don't do
sure?
it.
Too late.
Breaking news.
A lot of texts are coming in
Breaking news. Do.
saying that they've opened those things up, and there's all kinds of blue stuff and sticky and
Oh my gosh.
things inside of it.
Kathy, where's he going to take you?
Where are we going? Sex, Preston, right after the show.
Sex?
Sex right after
yeah.
the show. Wow.
Sex after the show with Kathy.
Here's another one. So it says the packs say on it that you can cut them and empty them down the drain.
Oh, I don't read things.
Here's somebody says, I'm the owner of Amazon. The fluid is from aborted babies.
Oh, good God.
Another level.
Okay, I don't know.
That's not funny.
But what see? Now you may be taking about your service. Is yours from Amazon?
No, mine's HelloFresh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do.
Hello, Fresh.
Blue Apron. I want to go to this call on the line real quick, and then we're going to take a break in just a moment. So I'm going to go to Harry. Hey, Harry, how you doing?
Good. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, bud?
Hey, most townships have a thing like once a year or so. They call it, one of the names they use is called Clean Sweep.
Yeah.
And if you have like paint cans or drain cleaner or something like that you don't want any kind of chemical like that.
Household hazardous waste, yeah.
Yeah. You could take it there, and most of them don't charge you anything for it because they just want you to get rid of it safely.
I got to look for that because I have a whole bunch of paint cans I'm looking to get rid of. I have all the stuff
Harry.
from my meth lab I'm looking to get rid of. Yeah.
No, I have a ton of stuff that I need to throw
And you never
out.
know, and you don't want to like battery acid or you know what else I have a lot of those old kerosene, not kerosene, those old the fuel for the little
Oh, yeah.
barbecues. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the,
little containers,
Propane tanks, right?
the mini propane tanks.
Go to your trash provider or trash, whatever you want to call it.
Trash provider.
Not your trash
I did get
provider.
my trash delivery this week. I'm sitting here without any garbage. Everyone looks like they're far more.
Your disposal provider.
Where is my trash delivery? I put the cans out at the curbside. I'm waiting. Everyone else has their trash. Do you want me to look like an idiot?
Sorry, sir.
What am I paying for?
Do you want general trash, or do you want like hobo trash? Do you want the classic fish bones and flies, or do you want?
We go with like large,
Boxes, styrofoam, stuff like that would be fine.
Yeah.
Shredded paper, something documents that make me look important.
All right, sir.
Sorry for the confusion.
We are the nation's number one trash provider. Anyhow, if you call it your trash service, or go on their website, it will tell you how you can go about disposing of household hazardous waste.
I always forget to do that, so you end up with 45 cans of old paint in your house.
Yeah, that's true. If you're just tuning in, it's Michael Cudlitz who is here with us.
The earlier roles, you had 90210. You're also in Dragging the Bruce Lee Story, right?
Hey, Chinaman, teach us those moves.
Wait a minute. You were in that scene?
Yeah, he's one of the. I am that scene.
Wait, where
I'm Bruce Lee.
No.
Dude, you were phenomenal.
I'm amazing.
You looked Asian. You looked Asian.
Wait, when he was in the going to college and he's training in the.
I represent the man.
Okay, I have to go back and I've seen that movie a bunch of times.
But
you were very forgettable in it. I'm sorry.
Thank you. What's the show again? What do you guys do? When does this air? Is this on? This will be on TV later, right?
Yeah.
But listen,
radio. They still do that.
We're huge in Lakewood.
I know nobody's there, so I couldn't tell you. I'll go back and see what's going on.
Listen, I got on board with The Walking Dead very, very late. I didn't start until the 6th season, then I watched every day. And in fact, it helped me out. It actually helped me lose some weight because I made a decision that I got it on Netflix and I'm going to watch. The only time I'm going to watch it is when I'm exercising. So it became my appointment to exercise. I could only exercise when I was watching Walking Dead. I could only watch Walking Dead when I was exercising. It was actually a really cool thing to do. So I became a huge fan of this. I've gotten all the way up to the end of season 6. And then it stopped on Netflix. It ends.
Oh my god!
And then I had to wait because I couldn't go watch the credit. I had to wait until it came back around. So that just recently.
And we kept you protected. We kept you in the
Nobody
dark.
told me anything. And Casey says, "Listen, before Michael comes in, watch the first episode of season 7."
He's a giver.
He is. I didn't watch it, but I read on my little prep sheet a little spoiler alert. So I found out today, man. I'm sorry.
All right, it's okay. I may or may not come back by the end of the season.
There's always flashbacks, man. And
no,
maybe,
last year. She's over here going, no, end of season 7.
I mean, even now, there's still some people who are not quite sure what happens to your character.
I know. Well, yes.
Yeah.
And that's the thing where where does that line drawn? Where, you can't talk about that.
Yeah.
Like, bro, it's like,
come on, dude.
It's been a year.
Yeah.
We get to talk about it. Abraham's dead. Dead. Okay, if you're listening in your car and you're driving your kids to school, Abraham is dead. Not only Abraham is dead, then they kill Glenn.
Yeah. Oh, and that was
You're
pretty
right.
brutal
There needs to be an expiration date.
Like a come to Jesus moment. There should be, like in the Hunger Games, an announcement across on some universal PA system.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can talk about it.
For some reason, the final scene in the end of season 6 stuck with me for a long. I thought about it every single day, just because it was gripping, and obviously it was you don't know who's on the receiving end of the bat, and I just. I don't know why, but every single day, at least once a day, I would just think Negan, bat, head, and that's
Who is it?
Who is it? And it wasn't.
And we all thought it was gonna be Maggie. Let's beat up the sick pregnant lady.
Yeah.
Right, network television.
To me, it
Oh,
didn't
look
matter
at
who
him.
it was. I just knew that somebody that I had cared about for a few years was going to be gone, and I had preferred it to be Eugene, but it wasn't.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I was hoping for that.
That annoying bastard.
The reaction. I'm a fan of the show too, so I was kind of like a little part of me was pissed off that they did us both at the same time. But it's kind of brilliant too because it's so brutal, and it is that reminder that Kirkman always says he wants to constantly remind the audience that it's a dangerous world that we're living in. It's not Star Trek, where Captain Kirk he's in danger, but that's okay because he'll be on next week.
Exactly.
It's like,
exactly.
he may actually blow Captain Kirk's head off this week.
Yeah,
and that changes the whole viewing experience.
It does.
And I would argue that these two deaths were not actually any more violent than anything we've seen on the show, but you don't care about any of those other characters that
That's a good
cared
point.
about these characters.
Because other characters have been ripped apart.
Oh, Noah got it nailed in the revolving door up against the glass, getting ripped apart. We've had people literally holding their guts, going, "What? I don't." Jeez. I mean, there's been some really nasty, awesome visual stuff.
I think for me, I got to the game a season late. It might have been 2 seasons late, and for me, it was because I didn't want to watch a zombie show, and then I realized that this is not a horror show, and I didn't realize it until I was probably about halfway through the first episode, maybe the second episode, because I kind of watch horror movies with my hands over my eyes, and I realized that I didn't have to do that, and then I realized that the zombies are a background almost like the trees are, you know what I mean, and it was really all about the relationships between these people and what that type of situation will do to a person.
Yeah, turn into when there's a overwhelming crisis, you know.
Well, it's like if you had a chance to rebuild society, what would you do?
Yeah.
You know, if
A
you
feudal society?
you had
or-
well, yeah, and,
you know,
and how would it fail? What are the same mistakes you would make?
Right.
You know, even though you think, oh, this time we'll do it different. You know, and you see through the show, you know, that absolute power does corrupt, absolutely. And you see people change, and you see people make mistakes. You know, the show's very human.
I want to ask you, how much does the Talking Dead series add to the fandom of this show? Because the
show's a very emotional show. You get very connected to the characters, and horrible things happen to them, and then you're left home alone with that. And this is a way to, I think, share what you're feeling, to sort of know you're not alone. And, you know, Chris has described it as the warm hug after the show. And you know, we laugh at that, but I think it is. You know, you get to process the show. You get to hear what other people thought about it. If you were, maybe you think, well, I think he or she is feeling this, or they're going through that, and then you hear people talk about it, and you get to sort of bounce your ideas off their ideas. So it is an extension in a way of the sort of the social media of it all, and that I think we like. I mean, we like that interaction. We like, you know, knowing we're right or wrong, or you know, being not necessarily corrected, but sort of like, what happened there? And if somebody talks about it, and that is what happened there, you know,
it's brilliant.
It's great. Yeah.
Michael, I wanted to ask us. I know you've voiced some characters in Call of Duty. They have a new World War II game coming out. Steve and I are massive fans of the World War II. I know they've spanned all kinds of different campaigns and so forth, but my favorites have been the one in the World War II. Did you voice any in that particular
Nothing
game?
recent. I've been out of town for the last 4.
Okay.
Is voice acting for a video game a much different animal? Is it? We always hear it's sort of weird because you're kind of just freelining it, and that's it.
You're like, basically, this is a session, except you do it for 2.5 hours. Reload! Reload! Over here! Over there! Under there! Under here! Behind the tank! Behind the Jeep! For 2 days. 2 days.
2 days of that?
Yeah, and that's like, I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding.
That's great. So, with the cutscenes, at least, you have a little bit of...
Yeah. Reload! Can't use that one. Reload! Reload? That's great! Yeah. What? No, it wasn't great.
Great to have you here. Thanks, man.
Thank you, guys.
Michael Cudlitz, guys. It's here for Walking Dead, 93.3 WMMR. Visitor to Oktoberfest noticed a man slumped over at a festival exit with a baby attached to his front on Thursday. As the tourist slowly fell to the side, the anxious man took his baby from him. And Oktoberfest is the largest beer festival in the world, attracting a global audience for its mixture of strong beer, traditional Bavarian food, and fairground rides.
You know who went there this year? Matt Cowper.
Oh, yeah?
Said it was sick.
It must have been sick. That's one guy who was there. He was getting
so
sick all over the place.
His baby was there, and he was getting sick. It took a lot of people got sick because they drank too much and they got sick.
Organizers expect visitors' numbers to hit 6 million again this year. That's crazy.
Cowper said that there are, what it basically is gigantic tents, benches, and that's it.
Yeah.
Drinking.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And people getting sick.
And people getting sick.
Yeah. How many million?
6 million.
Million sick people.
What was that again?
6 million sick people.
Sounds sick. All right, and then we'll do one more story. Man, this is wild. Amazing pictures from the Arctic show an army of more than 230 polar bears feasting on a washed-up whale.
We will control the humans. Our time has come.
After a bowhead whale became stranded and died on Russia's remote Wrangel Island, the extraordinary sight was witnessed by tourists on an Arctic cruise.
Look at all those suckers.
Yeah, a source at Wrangel Island Nature Reserve said there were at least 230 polar bears, including single males, single females, mothers with cubs, mothers with cubs, even.
Where are you from? Oh, wow. You've got a Russian accent.
Kath, so I don't know if we should do a weekly segment or not. But Casey's Adventures could certainly be one of those.
We could call it DIY. Don't do it yourself.
Don't do it yourself.
My adventures with home improvements.
What was the last one?
It was a ceiling fan on the front porch.
The ceiling fan.
The door wouldn't open because it was actually colliding with the blades of the ceiling fan.
Yeah. So that was that. That was last week.
Yeah. And by the way, shout out to the two gentlemen who live on my street. They were walking down to the beach yesterday, and they're like, "Oh, is that the ceiling fan that you put up?" I'm like, "Yes, it is." As a matter of fact, only took me 2 tries.
So, new adventure this weekend. And listen, one that I think other people can sympathize with.
That's why we
because-
opted to go with this, right?
Yeah.
So I certainly have a passion when it comes to this particular topic.
Well, I'd rather hear from you and your passion than me go into the entire saga, the 2-day saga that this was.
Well, just give us a thumbnail.
I will give you a
from
thumbnail.
there.
So I'll just how everything started was
You were trying to mount a beached whale.
Saturday morning. My wife was making bacon, and she took the bacon out of the oven, and it set off the fire alarms,
Right.
the smoke alarms, and they're hardwired. So when one goes off, every single one in the house goes off,
right?
Until you clear the initial smoke alarm. So the smoke alarm went off. It triggered everything else. Everything went off, and then as soon as all the alarms went off, the smoke detector started chirping. All right, so it's a smoke detector. I believe it was a smoke and
carbon
monoxide detector.
Right.
So it starts chirping. The thing is, when it chirps, there are a few different things that chirps could mean. So it was a 5 chirper, right? So it would go beep, 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 beep. I think that was 5.
Right. That was
Thank you. What that indicates is that's the end of life for the smoke detector.
For the unit itself.
For the unit
Not
itself. Not me.
You have all been terminated. You have all been terminated. You have all been terminated.
Beep 5 times, please.
Yeah. And
Machine gun defense unit activated.
this was Saturday morning. Beep, 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 beep.
Right.
Okay. Well, so my buddy's an electrician. I asked him what I should do. He said, replace them all, right? So I'm now at Lowe's.
You're going to replace the physical units.
We're going to replace the physical units. Now, this also does require turning circuits off and using electricity. I'm not comfortable with it, but I had just replaced the ceiling fan the week before. I felt confident that it was not going to electrocute
You're a master
myself.
craftsman.
I'm getting there, Steve, right? I'm an apprentice at this point. All right, long story short, 7 smoke detectors later, 7 and 2 days of changing smoke detectors, interchanging smoke detectors, taking smoke detectors down, almost 48 hours of this because it was chirping the entire time. It chirped all day Saturday, all night Saturday night.
It will drive you flat out of your effing mind.
I was constantly on the phone texting with my friend Phil, who is an electrician.
And you appreciate the service that it provides.
Yes.
It is a life-saving device. We've seen in the news situations where places without, you've had loss of life. So you understand the importance of it. Doesn't diminish how goddamn annoying it can be when it's chirping away and you're trying to get it to stop.
And when I had taken the initial alarm detector off, when that stopped chirping, when that was unplugged, the one in the back room started chirping, okay? When I took them both down, the one in the spare bedroom started chirping. Beep, 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 okay? So I'm like, I took them all down. And then my last final ditch was to
replace the fan.
I called Rodney. Rodney, who is
Rodney is the
an
man.
engineer.
Yeah.
He's not only an engineer, but he's also a firefighter.
Yeah.
He said, my electrician friend, he goes, I think it's a wiring issue. I'm like, how can a wiring issue just happen out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Right? So my last final ditch effort, if this thing did not work, what I was going to do is I was going to take all of the smoke detectors off of the ceiling, cap the wires, and just use battery-operated, not hardwired smoke detectors because I can't take the chirping anymore.
Okay.
So.
Oh, well, okay, because I'll have an observation when you're done with this about battery-operated.
Right. So Rodney recommended that I turn the circuit off, that I pull all of the batteries, the spare batteries out of the smoke detectors, turn the circuit back on, okay? And then put the batteries back in. Okay,
so what happened?
So I turned the circuit off, still chirping. Start taking batteries off, still chirping. Okay. I turned the circuit back on, put the batteries in, everything's still chirping, and I'm like, well, screw it. I said, I'm done now. I'm absolutely done. So then, one by one, I take the one smoke detector out in the kitchen. I take the one smoke detector out in the spare in the back room. I take the one smoke detector off in the bedroom, and then the one in the hallway. And I have them all in a box, and I'm getting ready, and I just hear beep, 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 beep. Now, I hear the beep, 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 beep coming from the back room.
Right.
Okay. I go and I'm looking in this back room for a smoke detector, right?
I would love to have seen the look on your face.
I'm like, I took.
You have all the smoke detectors in boxes.
In the box.
Yeah.
There is. Where is this thing
Casey,
coming
the smoke
from?
detector's in the house. Get out.
I'm standing in the doorway and I hear beep, 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 beep. And I look down and it was the carbon monoxide detector that was plugged into the wall the entire time. And it was never, ever, for 2 days straight, never was the chirping ever coming from the smoke detector.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so you have to understand when these things chirp.
All right, they all sound the same. Yeah.
They all sound the same, but I guess the frequency of what it sounds like you're in the room.
So we have an old house, a Victorian farm. It has countless. So there's our main level, the second level, and the third level, which is basically a bedroom. The third level, and then the basement. You're right. So right that when that frequency, it ricochets all over the house. There have been countless times where I'm standing there with the step ladder and I have a case of batteries just standing like I'm hunting African game.
Right.
Like, because, and then you are sure, and it takes forever. Why don't they include a blinking light on the one that is chirping? We have the Nest system, which is very good. Mind you, no complaints. It updates. It does this whole thing. It also has a thing where if you're walking down the hall and you get in proximity, a little bit of light shines down from it to illuminate your way at night. Nice. That's nice without 8 or 9 cats constantly setting it off. So the batteries, I'm forever. That's why I got like a battery caddy. But that slap echo around the house makes it impossible to find out where it's coming from.
I employ the whole family. I fortunately have numbers on my side. And I'm like, are you go in that room? You go in that room.
Oh, my God.
Everybody shut up and be quiet and listen.
Can they come over to my house?
But here's what I need to know. Here's what I need to know, Casey. At this moment, when you realize that it's the carbon monoxide and you've done all this work for 2 days, I've seen you freak out before. Did you A, have a hissy fit, freak out and scream, or were you just so defeated and deflated that it wasn't even worth the effort?
There's a C here. There's a third.
C. Okay.
I was relieved. You have to understand, I had been in every single room. I was relieved. And it was funny, especially based on what had happened to me with the ceiling fan the week before. I mean, this is classic me. And so I was relieved, right? And so much so that I had gone, my wife was in the shower and I ran into the bathroom and she's like, get out of here. And I was like, dude, it was this the whole time. She's like, lies. Now you have to understand where the carbon monoxide detector was located. It was in the middle of the triangle of smoke detectors. So you would have thought that because at one point I did have the backroom detector out and the kitchen detector out, right? And you would think you would know then that it was the carbon monoxide.
It was in the exact worst position it could be to confuse you.
Because when I took the kitchen and the back rooms out, it sounded like it was coming from the bedroom, which was
that's the issue
3 yards away.
That's the nightmare.
So Preston, I was absolutely relieved at this point.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
I would have been
crazy.
I would have
right?
been pissed.
And Preston, it's never at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Right.
It's never. Oh, I just happened to have the ladder out, and my pockets are all full of batteries.
Yeah.
It's always like you're going to bed on Sunday night when we get back into the schedule, and you got to wake up at 3:30 the next morning, and then it's about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Beep.
There was also one other thing with the battery-operated one that I bought a battery-operated one because we do have one detector that's not hardwired. And like, hey, don't hit this button, and there's a sign that says don't hit this button.
Right.
Well, I did that on the back of the smoke alarm where it says like deactivate, and I was like, oh, what does this deactivate button do, right? So I deactivate the alarm, and then I read the directions, and the direction says once you deactivate, you can't reactivate. I was like, God damn it!
Oh no!
I'm like, I just bought this.
You hit the self-destruct button.
Why would they include a full? I will talk.
So Casey, I've read this a few times during this course of this conversation that apparently carbon monoxide detectors are supposed to be kept lower to the ground than smoke detectors, and some smoke detectors are more reliant on heat than they are the actual smoke rising to the smoke detectors. But carbon monoxide detectors are supposed to be kept lower because I guess the carbon monoxide is heavier than air itself.
Yeah. So what I have in my detectors, my smoke detectors are carbon, I think dioxide, CO2, and then the monoxide I have down lower.
Gotcha. And then peroxide if you're dyeing your hair.
I'm going to go to Susan. Hi, Susan. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Good. What's up, Susan?
So you know what? Everybody's like hit on the exact same points that happened to me last week. So it was the end of my vacation. It was the night before I'm going back to work.
Yeah,
1 a.m. There goes the chirping. And it's the same thing. I have the hardwired smoke detectors, and I was like, okay, I want to get up and reset it or, test it. And my son has to wake up early for work. He's got to go in. So I'm like, okay, can I just deal with this for like another hour until he has to get up? So he gets up and he's in the shower. I'm playing around up at the ceiling, pulling it down. And finally I get him to disconnect it, and I still hear this chirping. Now I have, Preston, you have that issue with your ear. You kind of lose the ringing. So, and I kind of lose the sense of where a sound is coming from sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm laying there in bed all night long, and it's just chirping. I'm like, I have this disconnected. Why is this still chirping? I don't get it. So finally wake up when my alarm goes off, and I roll over, and now I hear the sound. It sounds like it's coming from the corner of my room. So I'm like, okay. I look at the carbon monoxide detector, and I'm thinking, don't even tell me it's been this all night long. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was. I unplug it, I take the battery out, and the chirping finally stopped.
It was the same thing Casey went through.
Exactly the
You
same
and you just want to die.
I did.
Yeah.
And now, like, my first day back to work after vacation, I'm exhausted.
Yep, exactly. All right. Thanks, Susan. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, it's hearing that incessant. Nothing about smoke detectors have they made easy, simple.
No.
Like even changing the battery on some of them, trying to wedge that battery inside that little door that opens up on some of those things.
What? So here's the deal.
And then you put it in the wrong way. Is it working?
Mine takes 6 batteries, Preston.
6 batteries?
6 AA's. Each one of them takes 6 AA batteries. I didn't realize that every single battery has to be disconnected or it will continue to chirp. If you have one battery in there, it will continue to chirp.
Well, it also holds
I've
the
actually
charge.
replaced the right. So but once that's out, it shouldn't chirp anymore, right? So I took all the batteries out and and I didn't realize that, and then I replaced the batteries, put it back up only to leave it to chirp again.
Yeah.
Again, a blinking light, something that would just let you indicate that that's the one chirping would make all the difference in the world.
Why can't that happen?
One little stinking light.
So, Steve, what I was when I finally did read the directions from what I think, from what I read, after you take the battery out, you basically it's holding some of the charge from that battery, and you actually have to hit the test button to essentially bleed that battery energy
All right.
out.
Well, I've had on the Nest ones that I have. Once all those batteries are out, it stops.
Yeah. Well, this is with a 9. I don't know if 9 volts are different than
these are
AA's or whatever.
six AA's.
And the other
mine
thing
takes
is,
9 volts.
Rodney was like, "Are the batteries still okay?" And I said, "I don't know." He goes, "Well, did you do the tongue test?" I'm like, "I'm not doing that."
I don't like doing it.
I don't like doing it. I'm not going to do it.
Hang on.
Find a hooker.
I'm going to go to Phil. Hey, Phil. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Sorry to bug you at work.
No, what's up, man?
So, not so much smoke detector, but on that aha finally moment.
All right.
I was doing some work in my home. We were getting ready for newborn, doing the nursery, the whole thing. Messed some wiring up, and I somehow put my water heater on the light switch for the basement. So after we were working all night, covered in insulation, go to jump in the shower, no hot water. Run down to the basement, water heater's running. This went on for 3 days.
Wait a second. So every time you go, every time you go down the basement, you turn the light on, and the water heater would be working.
Water heater would.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so funny. So every time you went down there to check it, it was running because you turned the light on to see.
Dude, that's great.
National Lampoon's moment.
Oh my God, that's hilarious, Phil. How did you finally figure it out?
I got to the top of the steps and I heard it shut off when the light went off. Like, I finally heard it poof out.
Oh,
I was so mad.
God.
But so happy at the same time.
Oh my God, that could have gone on forever.
Yes, it could have. You could have gotten a whole
the
new
light stayed
system.
on for 3 weeks.
That makes you
I
think.
didn't touch it again.
Yeah, it makes you think of a Christmas Vacation with the garage light.
So I have to ask, Phil, did you rewire it or do you just leave the light on all the time?
The light stayed on for almost 3 weeks before I got enough to just go down there and fix it.
Okay. Oh my God, that's great.
But it was finally fixed.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I saw
That's hilarious.
I saw on our screener info here that it said water heater, and I thought he was going to say they have those like overflow.
Yep.
Indicators, little alarms. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Case?
Yeah.
No.
So if you have like a drip pan or something like that for your water heater,
Okay.
there's a little monitor you can put in there that detects moisture, and it'll go off and let you know.
Yep.
And I've had that going off, and I'm like, where's that effing sound coming from?
Where's
And
that
not knowing what it was.
sound coming from?
And we had like a leak under our sink.
Where's that sound coming from?
It wasn't the water heater; it was something else. And I couldn't figure it out. Of course, Rochelle knew
There's
exactly
nothing on here.
exactly what it was. But that drove me crazy. That was me walking around the house trying to figure out where the sound was. Let me go to Blair. Good morning, Blair.
Hey, Godzilla, friend.
Godzilla. What's up, Blair?
So I just have to say that I appreciate this conversation because when I was virtual teaching, all these kids would unmute themselves to do whatever in class, and their smoke alarms are going off in the back. And so I don't know where these heathens are in the world that think it's okay to just keep these going all the time because I'm in agreement with you. I like twitch every time I hear one.
The frequency at which it and it's meant to do that, it runs down your spine.
Mm-hmm.
And I teach in a suburban area. I mean, I don't understand how these people that decided to live outside of like the city world can tolerate that type of sound. It's awful.
I don't know how you could. I don't know how you could sleep with that going on. Some people do. Well, you talked about the conundrum of doing the run through with the smoke alarms not waking up your kids.
Oh my God, the entire thing went off. It was the middle of the night, scared the hell out of us.
Right.
The house was on fire. We never did figure out why it tripped off.
Right.
But all the alarms in the house, it's a hardwired system. All the alarms went off in the house. Not one of our kids woke up. Not one of them.
Wow.
Slept solidly through the whole thing.
How?
Excruciatingly loud. I have no idea. Me, on the other hand, and this is a completely different story, but I remember when I was a teenager, a cricket somehow or another got in my room.
Yeah.
In my bedroom, and it was, I couldn't find it anywhere. And just that little.
That's enough.
All night. Drove me crazy. I got up with a flashlight and turned all the lights on. I'm just ready to murder this thing.
What do you put out to lure a cricket out into the open?
Yeah, you're just screwed. So that was, I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, let me go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's happening, Joe?
I could not call in. I'm a fireman in Philadelphia.
Ah.
And there's a couple things with the smoke detectors. Like, we changed the code in Philadelphia where no more batteries. They're disposable 10-year fire smoke detectors now.
Okay, so the whole unit, disposable.
Disposable. 10 years, boom, boom, you're done, you're out of here. And that's the law now in Philadelphia. And they won't tell you this, but the reason they changed that is because people, every Christmas, we'd get calls to put in smoke detectors.
Yeah.
And we go out there and find the smoke detectors don't have batteries in them.
Yeah. And you know what? And I would imagine, Joe, some of that was just either laziness or they forgot about it or couldn't figure out how to do it.
They needed the batteries for the toys.
Oh, they're taking
for
the batteries.
toys.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, so we might burn down, but the doll will work right.
I remember one in particular. I just could not get that freaking rectangular 9-volt battery into that little son of a bitch, it drove me crazy.
You have to make the connection on top, and that won't fit in, that little rubbery thing with the 2 terminals on it.
Well, no, this one is, there's just this little slot that the battery
I know what you're talking about.
only slide in. There's only one angle that it goes in, and when it goes in, the door like shuts perfectly, like immediately.
So we have the Joe. We have in our home. I guess I don't know if this is Philadelphia code or whatever. So we have the Xfinity system, the smoke detectors, or and then we also have to have a second set of smoke detectors as well. I don't know if that's still the case. So we have 2. One time, accidentally, I disconnected the Xfinity system, and that alarm is super loud. But is that the norm that sometimes you have to have the backup battery system as well, or has that
The
been
backup battery system is a bought system. A lot of apartment complexes have that.
Right.
You know, and systems that you buy to monitor your home. But that's a problem for us too, because we go to an apartment and say somebody doesn't know how to cook and they fill it. We call it a pot of meat. That's what it's called. Fill up the apartment with smoke, and now we're not supposed to reset your system. Everybody gets mad at us. We're not technicians. We're firefighters. There's no fire. Call your maintenance people to reset your alarm.
Right.
They go crazy. So unofficially, sometimes we help them out if we can. But if you have a new system that we don't know what it is, we have to be hands off.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not supposed to do it in the first place.
So
the people, we're trying to help them out.
There's sage advice there, Joe, too. If you do have a system at home, know what you need to do to cancel the system, because sometimes you'll forget. You're supposed to know what that code is so you can punch it in so they don't dispatch firefighters if it's for no reason.
And Philly, we're coming anyway. Once that thing goes off, we're coming anyway. There's no turning around.
All right. That's a good piece of information as well.
Well, yeah, we do not. Don't worry. They'll just come check it out, and they're not going to give you a hard time. It happens to everybody.
All right. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, man.
Well, I guess the silver lining here is that I have 7 new smoke detectors.
Yeah,
good. So we're good for at least another 10 years, hopefully.
Let me go to one more call, then we got to take a break. I'm going to go to Joan. Hey, Joan, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Joan?
Love your show. I have a smoke detector chirping, getting under your skin story where I took yoga. Someone had a studio hooked onto their house. And at the end of yoga, you do Shavasana, which is quiet.
It's like a little meditation. Yeah,
it's meditation.
Yep.
So the whole meditation, I heard the chirping. And there was no relaxation, none.
Mm-mm.
So I let the instructor know, and she was like, yeah. So I go back to the studio the second time, same chirping during Shavasana. I had to stop going.
Dude, stop going.
How do you live? How do you conduct your life with that constant chirping going on?
It's constant.
And,
It's like
every part of your job involves instructing people how to meditate.
Steve, you make it your mantra.
Yeah.
just tell yourself.
Hey, have a good day, guys.
All right, you too. All right, we'll see you, Joan. Thank you.
Yeah, it was like every 30 to 45 seconds. It was.
You just want to die.
Casey,
You want to get burned to death.
if you come with another one of these next week, we will write you your own theme song.
Oh, really?
For Casey's do-it-yourself adventures.
I gave up on something yesterday. I fixed closet doors yesterday, but I gave up on a whole other project yesterday, so we won't get into that.
What we can do is we could DIY to DIY.
DIY to DIY. Don't do it yourself.
I don't know what I'm doing and I don't know how to DIY
to DIY. All right. It should be don't do it yourself, yo.
Don't do it yourself, yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and I'll make Casey feel all better because I got some bizarre file stories of people who've done much worse.
Yes.
And we'll be right back. Stay with us. You can tell her about that time you went to Oktoberfest.
Yo, it was sick. Everyone got sick. We were eating blubber and drinking beer, and everyone just got sick. What's my name? Cowper Bear.
It's a big singles. It's a big polar bear singles mixer.
Are you kidding me? It was, there were single males, single females, mothers with cubs, and even 2 mothers with 4 cubs each.
MILF bears. Sick.
Cowper bear.
Cowper bear.
Experts called the
This is
site.
going to be a new thing the kids are going to. Where's my Cowper bear? He can't go to sleep unless you give him his Cowper bear.
Called the sight of so many polar bears together unique.
You pull the string. Thick. Pull it again. Thick. Everyone loves Cowper bear.
Oh,
thick.
Oh my God. Okay. So anyhow, the huge number could in fact amount as much of 1% of the entire world's population of the creatures. Yeah, tourists initially thought the bears were a flock of sheep. Sheep.
Sheep are sick.
Although viewing them after viewing them from a distance, but as a boat drew closer, the lucky
Those aren't sheep eating that whale.
vacationers realized that they were what they were witnessing. The mainly Russian tourists had
Just some
to
sheep eating a whale.
depart from a stopover on the island when they spotted the bears.
That seems normal.
Just seems like a flock of sheep eating a whale, the way sheep do.
I think they just saw them on the hillside and they thought they were sheep. One of the things that I've been wanting to do for a little while, I have Kathy and I both share a common ailment. We have lower back pain. We have a mildly herniated discs, which causes pressure on the nerves in your back and all this stuff. And our backs hurt all the time. But my neighbor has the same issue, and he's gotten past his problems. And so my neighbor Jaime had he had done all these things, and he also goes, oh yeah, and I get acupuncture. And so all of this together has helped completely alleviate it from his life. And I'm like, well, I'm game.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do whatever I can to help get rid of this pain. So I've never had acupuncture before. And we're going to stick me with these little needles.
Today.
From Virtua Acupuncture, we want to welcome Heather Schultz to the show this morning. Hey, Heather.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello. And how long have you been doing this, by the way?
I've been practicing acupuncture for 7 years.
7 years.
Mhm.
Okay. And let me ask you this about acupuncture. Now, this has to do with the body's nervous system? Or that's what I've always been led to believe?
The acupuncture's effects do have positive effects on the nervous system. It also deals with the muscular skeletal system.
Okay.
And when we put acupuncture needles in you today for pain, it releases your endogenous opioids.
So you're
natural painkillers
Okay,
that are in
okay.
your body. Well, also, we've had some really exciting research lately. It affects brain neuroplasticity. So your brain changes in response to stimulus.
Okay.
And so acupuncture over time can have positive brain changes that help you manage pain better.
Okay. And with that, and with doing it over time, how often should someone get treated? Say somebody like me who has described what my issues are.
So generally we recommend with chronic injuries, you are going to come in once or twice a week in the beginning for a couple of weeks and see what happens. And then you start spacing them out more until you don't need to come in that much.
Okay. All right, so you're going to get in my back and where else?
Hands and feet.
And Casey, can I get some appropriate music for...
Absolutely.
Preston, are you encouraged by this? I think because this could be. I know a number of people have had very good results with this.
Chinese music, by the way, because this is a Chinese art, I believe, or Chinese medicine. Especially my neighbor, because I believe him. He's a smart guy, and he's had pain for years, and he believes this has worked for him. So I'm like, you know what? I will definitely give it a shot. So
He's like the neighborhood Fonzie too, right?
He's so cool.
Acupuncture school.
It's crazy. All right, so I got my shoes off. I can just head over there now.
All right, Preston's going to walk over. We're watching the process, and Preston soon will be pricked all over his body.
All right, and then a question. Can I see one of the needles first, please? Let me see the needle. Oh, wow.
How far does that go in?
I can almost not even see it. It's so thin. How far in does it go in, Heather?
It depends where you're putting it.
All right.
Okay.
Where are you putting it on me?
I'm putting it in your low back,
Yeah, and how far in will that go?
maybe halfway.
Oh, dear God.
That's fine.
pretty deep.
That's fine. All right. Wait. Heather, does it help to have someone going, oh my God! Oh, just relax. Oh dear Jesus, you're gonna kill him. No, I think it has to be a little bit more supportive,
This is going to be
Kathy.
challenging for you.
It will?
You're gonna bleed him out.
I tuned those guys out years ago.
Should we dim the lights?
You want to dim the lights?
Let's dim the lights.
All right.
Just a little bit.
All right,
here,
so we'll dim the lights.
I'm trying. I want this to work for Preston.
Me too. All right, so I'm just lying here, and I'm waiting for this to happen.
All right, Kathy cannot watch. This is why Kathy was screaming and begging for mercy and telling Preston he was
The
gonna
first
die.
one's in, and I did feel a little pinprick, but it didn't feel like it went in very far.
How long do sessions usually last?
So it's going to take me just a couple minutes to put the needles in.
Okay.
And then I would usually let him hang out for about 25 minutes to let them kind of do their work.
We'll try to give him a good run. You know, we can run the show. Preston can do most of the show. A lot of people don't know. Most of us do the show completely on our stomachs anyway.
Kathy. How much?
How horny are you right now?
How much would it take for me to pay you to get one needle?
Well, listen, if she put it in my back and I couldn't see it, it's having to look at it.
You offer $500?
500.
Yeah. So, Preston, you have a few in your lower back right now.
I didn't even notice.
See, and Heather, this is, as it's done, I've seen people do it. There's a little bit of twisting back and forth to move him in slowly, or how's it? How do you manage to do that without him feeling it at all?
The needles are so tiny.
So tiny, okay.
You can fit 20 to 30 of these needles in the head of a injection needle like you had earlier today.
All right.
So, Heather, should I just relax and try to center? Or
Preston, I would
what?
think of things that you enjoy. Think of your family. Think of, I don't know.
Bukkake videos?
Your favorite bong. Bukkake videos.
Favorite bong.
I would think of...
Sorry. I snorted.
I would think of MILFs.
Oh.
Kay Parker, Preston.
That's old school.
Yeah. I would think of a cup and two girls.
Oh, dude.
All right, so how many needles are in now?
9 needles.
9 total so far, yeah.
Are you done putting needles in them?
I was going to put one on the top of his head.
Please
but
do
his,
it. Do it. He cut his hair extra short.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Now, this is the one, Heather, you said has to be driven in with a hammer, correct?
Wow, on the top of my head.
Yeah.
You feel that one, Preston?
No.
Okay.
Is it already in?
Yeah.
No, I didn't feel that at all.
I'll say this. Do you seem at peace, Preston? I know you usually come in here screaming and throwing things around, and here you're at peace.
I'm enjoying this.
Do you feel anything?
No, I'm just trying to relax, not move, and accidentally roll over and jam these needles all the way into my skin.
Well, as Heather said, this isn't the optimum condition, but if you were to follow up and stay at it, do you have every confidence he would start to experience the benefits of it?
Yes, certainly. He would start to see benefits within a treatment or two.
Within a treatment or two, Preston.
Yeah, and I plan on it. You remember I'd said earlier in the week that I think it would be nice if everybody tried to do one nice thing. I want to thank my buddy Casey here.
What'd he do?
Well, the past few days, I've come into the studio after doing my prep work in the other room here, and then I come in, about 5 minutes before the show starts to get ready to begin, and there has been a nice, piping hot mug of coffee sitting.
Wow.
There. Isn't that that's made my week, dude. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And it might make my wake too.
It made your wake.
Hopefully not.
We're just planning ahead because obviously the whole Alabama thing. I mean, who knows?
You never know.
You're flying into a hurricane.
But it made my week. Thank you. Simple little gesture like that.
Today, I was only paying it forward because Steve brought me a nice piping hot cup of coffee as well.
You see? The movement is spreading.
It's like cancer. No, I mean, it's that's not good. It's like it's a wonderful thing.
Yes. So
it's awesome.
So do that. Have a cup of coffee ready for somebody when they come in today. They'll be so delighted and happy.
Spit in it.
Yeah.
No.
Don't spit in it.
Don't
No,
spit in it.
it's the wonderful. You feel good when you pay it forward.
And you know what else has been nice?
What?
Kathy's been extra gussied up the past couple of days.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I think it's the glasses.
Yeah, maybe it's
you
a
look
different
really,
look
That's
for
a
ya.
sexy look on you.
Jesus. You looked much better yesterday.
Until you just made that face.
You ruined it.
Dear God.
All right, thank you.
Why, thank you. I'm having issues with my contacts. That's why I'm wearing my glasses.
She smushed her face when she said, thank you.
You do look great in glasses, though.
You do.
If you have people with you have beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
The glasses look. I think girls with glasses. That whole thing is BS. I think it's. I think they look. It's a great. When my wife got these great frames, I'm like, keep wearing. They look awesome.
Yeah. I wear glasses every day, but at night, right before bed. Where I'm in my house, I don't usually go out in them. But the past couple of days, I've been wearing them.
Why not the contacts? Sometimes they irritate after a while.
No, it's called pink eye.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
So now we're going to move on to something that I've had in mind for a long time, and now the dream is coming true. I actually have sitting next to me a bag full of vibrators.
Yes.
So if that gives you
Because
any
it's
indication.
Friday.
It's Friday.
Yeah. And sometimes someone likes their butt tickled a little.
Well, the best thing was Marissa comes in today and she just walks up next to me. Her desk is directly next to mine. She turns this bag upside down and just dumps 5 vibrators out on the table.
But there's a reason for this madness.
There
and it's
is.
something that has caught your fancy. You saw a video.
I did.
And you
it
said,
was
we got to try this.
Probably a couple of years ago. And I'm like, why have we never done this? So we've actually Casey created this. I said, dude, can you build me this? He said, well, let me look into it. And sure enough, he has done it. We have in our studio a vibrator racetrack. So we're gonna do a live test of this track here in our studio. And if this works, then we'll have an idea of something that we can expand on this, and I'll get you that in a moment. So
we'll expand on dildos.
Do you want to try this out?
I do very
All right,
much.
so I'm gonna reach in and just randomly grab one.
Now, you've
and
never met these dildos.
I've never met this. So I grabbed a.
You picked a good one.
Is this a pink one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's
that's
kinda-
yours?
Yeah. So this will be me.
Okay.
And then here. I'm rubbing it on the microphone.
The force is strong with this one.
And we'll do a couple. We'll try a couple of these and see if it's.
I don't want that one.
Well, just grab one.
Preston, at the adult store, is this the way most people select their stuff?
Yeah.
They reach into
have
a bag.
big bag. You reach in here. Goes.
All right, thank you.
I went with this one. You can see it vibrate.
That one's much louder than mine. Hang on.
It's big.
Take it away. This is mine. And then yours.
Okay, Casey has what I would call the hot rod. What color is this? Copper?
Like a maroon.
Nah, like a
Maroon.
burgundy.
Burgundy, yeah.
Burgundy.
I'm gonna.
Come on,
Mine is
Kathy.
sort of a happy medium.
All right, Kathy.
There are 2
Well,
remaining.
I-
Pick a good
vibrator.
one.
I feel bad that Marissa can't take part.
Kathy's reaching in. First time ever her hand has been on a vibrator. Oh, she got one that's kind of contoured and has a little curl at the end.
Now, this is a European model, Preston.
Turn that on, Kathy. Let's hear it.
Ooh, that sounds almost nautical.
The two of you just got turned on, maybe.
No. It sounds like it's singing.
It's like my voice.
Hang on, let me harmonize. Hold on. No.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Gather round, children. I have stories to share. We're going to start with this one. A Salt Lake City man accused of firing shots at a home and inside a yoga studio. Allegedly, the culmination of an ongoing argument about how yoga was not being taught correctly now faces a long list of criminal charges.
Do you know what the real reason was? There was this constant chirping.
And he pushed him over the line.
Enough.
Joseph Dawes was charged with burglary, 9 counts of discharge of a firearm, and 4 counts of possession of a gun by a restricted person, and assault, drug possession, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
You're not teaching people how to be one with themselves.
So the homeowner, who also owns a yoga studio, said that he was in bed and his wife and 3 children were at home when he heard the shots. The man told police he believed a former friend, Dawes, was responsible. He said the Dawes had accused Americans of not teaching yoga correctly and that his behavior had become angry, incoherent, and had escalated. Officers found 2 bullet holes in a window. 1 shot continued through the wall into the bathroom where the bullet slug was found in the bathtub.
He really doesn't know what yoga's about, does he?
2 more bullet holes were found in a vehicle parked in the driveway. The homeowner said that Dawes had been sending threatening text and video messages prior to the shooting, and he had asked Dawes to leave the yoga studio. Police say that after the shooting at the house, Dawes drove to a Chevron station and then a Macy's, and he fired rounds near both of those businesses.
What had they done wrong?
5 to 9 shots were fired. While police were still talking to the yoga studio owner, he received a call from the studio itself saying that Dawes was there and acting, quote, wacky. A woman who lives at the studio was in the middle of broadcasting an internet yoga class when he had arrived and began yelling at her and trying to get to her. Dawes then began firing shots inside the studio there.
All right, now do schizophrenic dog.
Officers responding to the studio found Dawes sitting in a car behind the studio, took him into custody without further incident. Yes, he's not quite getting the whole idea of yoga and its
maybe I'll try Tai Chi
ability to center and calm you. So who knows why? An upstate New York news anchor has been suspended from her job after she was accused of appearing on air while drunk.
Oh, no.
Heather Kovar, the weekend morning anchor for WRGB CBS 6 News, was borderline incoherent and slurred her words on camera and looked disheveled throughout Saturday morning's report. Kathy, her hair is all frizzy and stuff.
You can see she's clearly out of it.
Kovar, who claims that she was sleep deprived after starting work at 6 a.m., also got the weatherman's name wrong and gave a rambling roundup that viewers complained made no sense at all. Do we
So
have
was she currently drunk, or did she drink the night before? And
That
was
we
like
don't
still drunk?
know. Marissa, if you can grab some of the audio, they didn't have the audio.
Oh,
up.
okay.
Yeah, but
she
you can-
seems still a little tipsy, Kathy. I don't know. She may have done pulled an all-nighter.
All-nighter, yeah.
There's a little bit, and she probably, if so, Preston, she probably thought, I'm okay. I can do this.
Yeah. We do have audio, and apparently this is when they were having some sort of a contest or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going
So if anybody knows me, call in. You get your never back ticket.
You win.
And you win. You win. You win.
Kathy.
Wow.
That was encouraged, by the way.
At one point during the broadcast, in a segment about a heat wave in the U.S., Kovar said, "These are reaching such areas," she said.
No.
And
I'm serious, though. Can I get real for a moment? There's a lot of people out there awfully toasty.
She later told the Times Union that she was sleep deprived at the time of the broadcast after working double shifts. She also referred to her meteorologist colleague Craig Gold as Craig Adams.
Oh, no.
And she's like, why am I saying that? You know?
We call him Adams. If you know him well enough, you know what I mean.
Did she get fired?
She has been suspended as of now. So she's been an anchor at the network for since July 2016. She had been scheduled to appear back on air Sunday morning, but instead she was replaced by news anchor Emma Quinn. Here, we'll have a little audio of this. Here we go.
Also, people from all over the Northeast and beyond have flocked to downtown Schenectady since the Van Gogh exhibit hit here more than a month ago. Schenectady officials say the attraction has brought tens of thousands to the area just a month ago. All right, so our local CBS 6's Emma Quinn, she's so amazing. And she spoke with local businesses and as well as Discover Schenectady about the Discover impact that it's bringing to downtown Schenectady.
So
That's what's happening in
in her defense, Schenectady is hard to say when you're sober.
Schenectady.
The station said Kovar has been suspended from the news channel following the performance after social media users pointed out her disheveled look and slurred speech.
Oh, poor thing.
I know.
It's at least she wasn't fired. She was,
All right, a man was shot and killed after swinging a baseball bat during a confrontation with people who were cleaning windshields for cash at a downtown Baltimore intersection. The bat-wielding man, Timothy Reynolds of Baltimore, was driving through an intersection near the city's Inner Harbor on Thursday afternoon when he encountered so-called squeegee workers and had a heated interaction. So squeegee workers, also known as squeegee kids, consist of mostly teens from low-income neighborhoods. They clean drivers' windshields at intersections in exchange for money. Some drivers in Baltimore, complain about that, obviously.
Yeah.
So this guy drives through the intersection, parked his car, came back with a baseball bat. He swung the bat at one or more of the squeegee workers. In return, one of these workers pulled out a gun and shot the dude.
Wow.
Jesus.
It's like, dude, you went swinging a bat at him.
Yeah. They used to have these people, they'd come out and Preston, if it was, the water was filthy, the rag.
I know.
Yeah, it'd be outside like the Lincoln Tunnel. It was a nightmare.
Reynolds was pronounced dead at the hospital. The workers fled the scene on foot. Witness told the Baltimore Sun that he saw a squeegee worker shoot Reynolds after he got out of his car with the bat. I mean, obviously, you don't want people going around shooting people. You also don't want them going around swinging baseball bats at people, too. So, wow, that's pretty messed up. All right, and that is what we'll end the Bizarre File with today, my friend. Don't forget, today is Tattoos Day.
Yay!
Your chance to win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo. So here's what you got to do. You're going to do a couple things here. You're going to text the word tattoo to 39333. That's all you got to do to get in the running for that. It's
pretty easy.
And it is from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, of course, on South Street. You can check them out, 1729 South Street specifically, or you can visit them on Instagram or their website. But right after you're done doing that, why don't you be caller number 19, and we'll give you a $25 Primo Hoagies gift card.
Nice.
If you happen to be that number caller, 215-263-WMMR. And the reason behind that is because Hoagies is Primo's Hoagies is celebrating their 30th anniversary. Primo Hoagies made with only the finest Neumanns meats and cheeses, sliced fresh to order and served on award-winning seated rolls. You can get yours today and make it a Primo. So let's get that number 19 caller. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Today.
Yeah.
All right, stop. Hold on. Ready? Play it.
What is it? That's very cool.
All right, Nick. Pull yours up.
All right, so in typical McElwain fashion, I got the skinny pink one.
Yeah, you did. You got the littlest one.
This will get the job done fast.
Hey, let's go racing, fellas.
Yeah!
Boogity, boogity, boogity. All right, so take your chosen vibrator over to the tracks. We have to turn them all on. All right, they're placing them on the track. Go. I'll call the race. Ready, and 3, 2, 1, begin. And they're off. Steves is taking off down the middle. Steves already crossed the finish line. In second place is... Who was that?
The blue one.
Casey! Casey came in second, followed by Nick McElwain, third. Look at me. Kathy Romano is fourth, and mine is not even halfway down yet.
Oh, my God.
That
a
is
despicable display.
It's still just taking its time.
Where's Kathy?
Kathy's finished.
Wow.
Here comes mine rattling down. Still not across the finish line yet in 3, 2, 1, and there it is.
Oh,
wow.
Preston, does yours have the most girth?
No. Casey's does.
Surprisingly.
Let's put him back up on the track again, and I'll turn the mic back up over there.
You're out. Yeah, it's too fast.
It's too fast?
Man, do I know how to pick a fast dildo, though.
Get him in place.
Oh, my God. Preston, we've been to both the Poconos and Daytona.
And Dover.
Dover, that same sense of excitement.
All right, we got them lined up. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Let's go racing. And here we go. Now we got a race.
Oh, man.
Casey's is off to the lead, but it's neck and neck. Nick McElwain is pulling ahead.
Come on.
And it's taken a full length lead at this point, but you never know what might happen towards the end. Nick is still headed towards the finish line. He's just about there. Casey's slowed down considerably. Nick, our winner. Woo! All right, now it's neck and neck for third
head
and
head.
fourth. It's head and head.
Kathy is making way here.
Casey's is coming up, and Kathy's is slowly catching mine, which has now trailed the third place. All right, Casey came in second. Kathy looks like she's going to take. I'm going to come in last place again. Man. Look at this. And Kathy in fourth.
All right.
Me in last place. Son of a bitch.
Now,
I want a new dildo. All right, our next guest is ready to go. Man, we've had so many people here in the studio, and we saved the rock and roll for last because it's rock and roll time late in the show. But we're happy to have him here this morning performing at the TLA tonight. Please welcome Andrew W.K.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir. Thanks for being here.
Good morning. Yes, thank you for having me.
Yeah. As I said, rock and roll time, early in the morning.
You build up to it. Yeah, you build up. It's sort of a way of calibrating your system. And it has been quite a lineup. I've been enjoying the preview tweets and posts that you guys have been putting up. So I feel very privileged to be included in such an illustrious group of folks.
It is pretty amazing. But, there's been a great deal of excitement about you. And you have a very loyal fan base. And that's got to be very rewarding, right?
Well, we're all in this party together, and I certainly don't take it for granted that there are other folks that identify with this celebratory attitude, and we're all looking for the same thing, that kind of enthusiasm, that kind of joy, that kind of party fuel that helps you get through each day and make the most of it.
Well, listen, I think it is a huge badge of honor when you have reached a point in your career when you've actually become a Halloween costume.
Yes, and I designed it that way to make it very easy. As you can see, anyone can find a white T-shirt. The white jeans can be a little harder to find, but they're not always that hard. Even painter's pants will do if you don't have anything else. And yeah, if you throw on a wig and a bloody nose, and you're good to go.
But generally, you go with denim for the pants?
I do.
White denim?
Yes, the denim is durable, and I need durability. I need support. I need that harder, thicker fabric.
And denim absolutely serves that bill. So.
It does. It really does.
The costume is cool enough that people in the know, you can kind of say, okay, they know. And other people like have no clue. So you can break up the crowd immediately.
Yes. It's a litmus test for partiers.
Right. I used to wear white pants all the time when I was
Did you?
Yes.
You and
Now,
Mr. Rourke.
They weren't denim. They were just like, whatever kind of fabric, cotton or something like that. But
I can't because like 9 times out of 10 I'm walking around with skid marks and I
No,
just
that's the
can't
point.
let them. Oh.
That's the whole. Those are the hard-earned party stains. You got to showcase those proudly.
They're like bruises, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that. We wanted to welcome somebody else here into the studio because she's a massive fan. She produces our afternoon show, so she came in very, very early for this. Sarah Parker is here with us this morning.
Hi.
And Sarah made it a point to be here nice and early in the morning. What is it you love about Andrew WK?
Oh my gosh, the fact that he is so very positive, especially nowadays. So many crappy things are happening in this world, right? You look at the news and you just get upset, but Andrew is the shining light of positivity. So I'm thinking that perhaps you should explain what partying means to you, because someone who's not familiar with Andrew WK might think that's just drinking all the time. So what does partying mean to you?
Well, it certainly could mean drinking all the time for someone. I'm not really here to tell someone what it is. I guess I chose that word because I thought it was actually something that everyone did understand, that everyone was familiar with that. It didn't take a lot of explanation or elaboration, that a 4-year-old or a 94-year-old, I should say a 93-year-old or a 33-year-old, they all understand in some way how to enjoy the fact that they're not dead. And that's really the beginning and the end of the party mindset. You can apply it as vastly or as simply as possible.
There's a great video of Andrew. If you haven't seen it on YouTube, you can find it. He's being interviewed, and the interviewer is asking a pretty long, drawn-out question. And in that time, Andrew's face contorts into a scowl of sorts, and then you answer the question very quickly. And it's hilarious. It's got over like 3 million views. But are you, faces? Is that something you were always good at as a kid? Were you making
Gurning?
Yeah.
Yeah, hamming it up. I mean, the face is a very fun thing if you can control it. I don't have complete control. I think in that video you're talking about, maybe some kind of demon took control of my face. But
very much so.
Let them have at it.
Let them out.
Yeah, let them have their fun with my face.
You seem to be obsessed with pizza.
Well, who isn't, really? I mean, even the person who hates pizza the most, they still are engaged in the phenomenon.
You have a guitar look like a pizza slice.
I have a pizza slice guitar.
Which is pretty badass.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you to the great folks at ESP Guitars for making it for me.
Yeah, very nice.
And we just made another one, too.
Yeah, a taco guitar, right?
That's right. Yes. Literally, it's just days old. It's still a very fresh. Yeah, I've only played it, I think, maybe 5 times now on stage. We just got it during this tour.
Okay. Hey, Andrew, with your signature look, the whites and the bloody nose, did the bloody nose happen by accident at some point? And then you were like, hey, that looks kind of cool.
That was part of the initial vision I was presented with, so I executed that in a rather painful way. But I have gotten bloody noses on stage by accident, much to my dismay.
Right.
Most of them were accidentally self-inflicted, meaning I kicked myself in my own face. When I was trying to do a very impressive high kick in New Orleans, for example, I saw a friend in the crowd I hadn't seen in years. I said, I'm going to really blow his mind. I'm going to do the highest kick of all. And it was so high that I almost kicked through my own head.
Wow.
But I got a bloody nose. I did break my nose that night as well, which, as you can imagine, is rather painful. But the adrenaline got going and the blood started flowing, and people thought it was all just part of the show.
Hey, listen, man, thanks for getting up early and stopping by. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to talk about partying.
Of course. Have a great time in Philadelphia. Andrew WK, friend. We love this guy who's in our studio. He's a great guest. He's a great star, and he's got a film that he is promoting. It's coming up on Netflix, and it is called Wheelman. Let's welcome him back to our studio, Frank Grillo. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
It's good to see you again.
Yeah, I miss you guys.
We miss you as well, bud.
You came in and you blew us away the first time we had you in the studio. Great stories and full of energy. And we, obviously, you were attached to something. We were just, it was the Purge and obviously the Marvel universe as well. Got to tell you, man, the Wheelman is a solid movie.
Yeah, you saw it?
I did see it on we got the advance. It's going to be on Netflix, which is turning out to be Valhalla for these kind of films.
It's amazing. I mean, this film, cost $5 million. My buddy Joe Carnahan and I.
Joe Carnahan is the Gray.
Yeah, the Gray and Smoking Aces and Narc and
love his stuff.
Yeah, he's great. So we're partners with this company War Party, and we made this movie for like $5.5 million.
Which is insane because but that's the deal. You're producing this movie.
Yeah,
is your first
and really we boots on the ground, like we produced the movie.
Yeah, so you did it in Boston.
In Boston,
okay,
at night.
That's a point I want to make about this movie, which makes it so unique. You have the first time director Jeremy Rush, who wrote the screenplay.
By the way, the guy was a PA for 13 years. Right. Never directed anything.
This idea that he has, which is very cool. That so you're in this car and you're a wheelman. You're a driver for hire for criminals.
Right.
You're going to go on this, you take these guys out, they're going to rob a bank, but you get this call. The guys, when they get back in the car, are going to kill you. And now there's this stuff, and you're off and running, and it has everything I love about a period of time in Hollywood, 70s movies.
That's it.
High.
Wait a minute. Did you talk to somebody?
No, but and we will set you up with this. If you can tell me, what are we going to go with here? Yeah, why not? Who's Duncan Sheik's father? 215-263 WMMR. All right.
Why not?
Who is Duncan Sheik's father? 215-263 WMMR. If you were listening, you heard that. You should call because we got a prize waiting over here for you. While you're calling in, we will do this.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Let's see where we go today. Steve, what's going on in the trade?
Well, according to Forbes, Rihanna now has amassed a net worth of $1.4 billion, making her the youngest self-made billionaire woman in America. Rihanna achieved her wealth from her music, Fenty Beauty, Fenty Skin, Savage X Fenty, and her newest product line, Fenty Blue Emu.
Wow.
It's like a billion.
It's like a billion. Prince George attended his first Wimbledon match. If you saw this over the weekend with Prince William and Kate Middleton, the giggling 8-year-old reportedly asked both men's finalists if they had fuzzy yellow balls.
Hey!
And Zendaya dropping by to visit her boyfriend Tom Holland on the set of his new movie, The Crowded Room. However, Zendaya reportedly never made it in because it was very crowded.
Alrighty, we'll see if somebody knows the answer to this. And we want to find out who Duncan Sheik's father is. And we will go to Angela. Hi there, Angela.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful. All right, Angela, who's Duncan Sheik's father?
Iron Sheik.
Of course. Iron Sheik! Of course. 1 second, Angela. We'll gather your information and we will give you a $50 Rita's gift card. You can stop by Rita's today and you can register to win a shark and ray encounter for 4 at Adventure Aquarium. And you can enter via QR code on the promotional poster to get it. Let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. Protect your home from water damage, cracks in your foundation, and mold with Dry Tech Waterproofing Solutions. Preston and Steve listeners, by the way, get 15% off when you mention our show. So go to drytechcorp.com for information. We'll begin with Zach De La Rocha of Rage Against the Machine. He injured his leg during their concert
my leg.
in Chicago on Monday. According to a correspondent for Consequence, the singer was hurt 4 songs into the band's main set at Chicago United Center. He was reportedly helped off the stage by crew members and then resumed the show where he performed seated on a monitor, apparently unable to put any weight on his leg. So he came back, and he's a pretty
energetic frontman.
Energetic, dynamic guy, so he had to just sit there while doing the rest of the show.
And he was doing some crocheting, I heard, Preston.
Managed to pull that off. Well, hopefully he made, like a nice sweater or something by the time he was done. Lamb of God's Art Cruz will be drumming with the 8G Band on Late Night with Seth Meyers later this month. Seth does this. He'll have guest musicians sit in. I know he does a lot of drummers. which is a good idea because then they get on social media and they send it out to their fans, and the fans get to check the show. It's a cool cross promote.
This kind of thing.
These things. He made the announcement on Instagram Monday, and he wrote, "Mind blown," in reference to the opportunity. And he will be sitting in with the 8G band from July 25th to the 28th. And just one more quick thing in music news. Actually, two more quick things.
Two more.
One we had earlier, and I'll just reiterate the information. But Alter Bridge guitarist Mark Tremonti opened up about the band's seventh album, Pawns and Kings, which is due out this fall. He said, "We're very proud of it." He said, "Our producer is absolutely in love with the record, and I think that if you're a fan of Alter Bridge, you'll dig this record. We're very happy with it." When asked if there will be any heavy Tremonti riffs on Pawns and Kings, he said there are some heavy riffs on there, and it's funny because some of the heaviest riffs on the record, Miles brought to the table. Even my producer's like, I can't tell who's bringing what to the table anymore, because back when the band started, you were the heavy guy, and Miles was the moody guy, and he would bring in the ballady things, and then we'd mix them up.
Did he describe it as Tremontastic?
No, he did not. And now he said, you never know, and I think when you work with somebody long enough, Alter Bridge, well, they left out the last sentence here. Okay.
I think that when you work with someone...
Long enough.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just think that.
Yeah, I just think that when you work with someone long enough.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
And then finally reiterating the concert announcement we had earlier this morning, MMR rocks Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band.
You know, when you work with the E Street Band long enough... Yeah?
Thursday.
That's it.
Thursday, March 16th, the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets go on sale Tuesday, July 26th.
Screen door.
Stop thinking about things that collect in your life like bagels and such. They're a rich tapestry of memory.
I mean, there are a lot of bagels to choose from. Life offers all kinds of bagels.
If you're lucky, you end up with an everything bagel.
Yeah. Feed your hungry heart. It's the I like that.
Yeah, it works,
I like
right?
that. Yeah. And so it could be the Bagels and Such store, and a T-shirt could just say "Have me a schmear" on it. You know, it's like one of those.
It'd be awesome.
one of those lines.
Like you. Oh, I get it. I get that's from the.
Yeah. From the Bagels and Such store.
Yeah, you were at that one? That's so cool. Add me a schmear, buddy.
All right. That's it, music news. Last chance to win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo. Text the word tattoo to 39333 because when we return, we'll get a winner, and maybe it'll be you. We'll find out in a second. Stay with us.
There's angles from the car. When you leave the car, a lot of times you're seeing you through the windshield, and you're hearing... And you bring the guy back, and so the car itself is a character in the thing, and so you have your claustrophobia, but it's also your one way of getting away from the crap.
Yeah.
And there are angles and stuff that I thought were just really brilliant for a first-time director. I'm like,
yeah, that was all him too. This guy was knocking on trailer doors for 13 years and writing scripts, and he sent it to Carnahan, and Carnahan read it and gave him some notes, and they started dialogue, and he sent it to me, and I was like, man, this is really interesting. Like, this could be really bad or really good. We brought it to our agency. They brought it to Cannes, and Netflix bought it like the next day, and we were making the movie in a month and a half. That guy was knocking on doors for 13 years.
But it took like if
not for Joe Carnahan, it wouldn't have happened.
What did you not anticipate being a producer of a movie that caught you off guard?
At one point, this movie was going to be 23 days, which is kind of Herculean in itself. And we were like, I think we could save money. Let's make it 19 days. So I shot like 35 pages of dialogue the last 2 days of the film.
Wow.
So we could save like $11.
Well, because you're on the other side of the the check now, and you're now to save as an actor, you might piss him on as I need a little bit more time or whatever. On the producer side, he's just saying, can we do this for cheaper? I have to bring this up too. Doing the research on this movie, Wolf Warrior 2, which is, explain where this is. Now, we have not heard much about this movie.
No, because it's not in America.
But globally.
How about this? So I do a movie in China last year, right? And it's a big deal because you want a Chinese kind of presence. But there had been a Wolf Warrior 1, it was very successful, made like $100 million. And they paid me a lot of money to go to China. Joe and Anthony Russo produced it. They're the directors of Captain America.
Yeah.
They said, go do this. It's our whole stunt crew is going to really... And so I went and did it and made a ton of money. The movie's going to make $1 billion.
Oh, my God.
It's like the highest...
It is the second highest domestic grossing film ever behind Star Wars. Yeah.
What?
And I play a character named Big Daddy. I'm the bad American.
Yeah.
Wait, you have to see the jacket I'm wearing.
All right, we're looking at the
show it.
We're looking at the trailer.
This was all shot in China, by the way. I am, and I'm going to say this on the radio, the biggest American star.
China.
Yeah, this movie is a phenomenon.
I was reading the numbers on it, like surpassing.
Yeah.
You got to realize globally where this movie falls into the list.
We live in this tiny little bubble in the United States, right? And there's I mean, there are more people in China, meaning there's more money to be made, I guess, over there.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens, and they talk about you opening up in other markets and so on and so forth. Their movie opens up in India and does well. The Bollywood, is a
I mean, this is literally the second. This is only behind Star Wars. So like Joe Russo called me and goes, "You are a unicorn now in China. We're gonna go make Lethal Weapon. It's with you and a Chinese movie star. We're gonna go do Lethal Weapon next year."
So when you play a bad guy and you're known for you're sort of a bad guy, and
I played it campy, like I was
over the top.
Oh yeah,
oh,
I was
that's
in China. I didn't think anybody was going to see it. I was like Al Pacino in Scent of a Woman. Hoo-ah!
That's great.
Look, that's Big Daddy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I represent everything bad about the world.
Wow. Hey, where did you guys shoot for Captain America: Civil War? Was that in Africa?
Part of it was in. I think part of it was in Africa. I didn't. I was always in Atlanta.
And by the way, Crossbones is not dead.
Is he dead?
I don't know. He seems dead.
Come on, man.
He seems dead.
Dude,
seems dead.
I was just down at Marvel, with every said nobody mentioned that he wasn't dead. He's dead.
They don't. That's one of the.
I think he's definitely dead.
He's definitely dead. He's dead. Man.
That uniform's too freaking cool.
No, he's dead. I know. So, I'm too old. Listen, I think at some point they're going to have to change the Avengers. They're getting a little long in the tooth.
Can I ask a question?
When they first get their AARP card,
I had a question about your scene in Civil War.
Yeah.
The spit on the side of your mouth, was that makeup spit or was that your...
No, it's real spit. I have it right now. I get excited. I'm really sweating right now.
That's got to be wild, though. Just listen. You are part of one of the greatest movie fights ever filmed.
Yeah.
That elevator fight, which we know you had a lot of sway over.
Yeah.
I can watch that over and over. That's got to be a sense of pride for you.
It's fun. It's all fun.
And knowing also now that you could just demolish Chris Evans.
He's so skinny now. I just saw him. He's so beautiful. But I was with all of they were all there. The whole every Marvel character was assembled. It was like 45 people. Like I'm sitting with Cheadle and William Hurt. You don't realize how many people have been in those movies.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Wow. I think I would cry if I was in the presence of all of them.
Yeah, I mean, it was fascinating.
All right, let's hear it for Frank Grillo. All right, let's dive into the entertainment news. I'm sure you heard about this, but it's a big announcement. Princess Kate and Prince William are expecting their third child together. It is official. Kensington Palace confirmed on Monday that they are already, of course, they are already the parents to Prince George IV, and who is 4. I'm sorry, not the 4th. Prince George is 4.
How did you pull that one off?
And Princess Charlotte, who
I ricocheted off the ceiling,
who is 2. The Royal Highness, here's the official announcement from Kensington Palace. It said, Their Royal Highness, says, the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge are very pleased to announce that the Duchess of Cambridge is expecting their third child.
Harry IV.
The Queen and
of
member
England
of
and
both
members of Parliament in conjunction with the Benny Hill estate.
They got of both families are delighted with the news.
What?
Ringo and Benny Hill. Stepping up.
Fish and chips. Fox hunts.
Tallywhacker.
Tallywhacker.
So Kate is again facing an acute form of morning sickness. Sometimes she had grappled with during her first 2 pregnancies.
It's completely debilitating. Do they have the name of it there? It's
It's called hypermesis gravidarum.
Right. So she's her level of nausea and everything is off the charts.
Sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah.
But she had it with each
Yeah,
kid.
exactly. So she actually canceled an appearance Monday morning due to the illness. And they had said that in a statement, as with her previous 2 pregnancies, the Duchess is suffering from hypermesis gravidarum. Her Royal Highness will no longer carry out her planned engagement at the Hornsey Road Children's Centre in London today. The 35-year-old royal is expected less than 3 months, less than 3 months pregnant. And they only went public with the information because of how sick she is.
Are you okay in there, sweetheart? Would you like some milk of magnesia?
The prince recently discussed Kate's parents.
Seems to be in a bad way.
The prince recently discussed Kate's parenting skills in glowing terms and admitted that there are good days and bad days for every parent. He had said, as the other parents in the room will testify, there's wonderful highs and there's wonderful lows. It's been quite a change for me personally. I'm very lucky in the support I have from Catherine. She's an amazing... She's an amazing mother and a fantastic wife. Love between a man and a woman is a beautiful thing.
Especially if it's on video.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't you agree?
Yeah. I'd have to agree with you on that. And as wonderful as expressing that love through human touch and getting it on.
Right.
I'm being nice because Bill's here this morning.
I know.
All right. This is about sex.
Yeah.
The withdrawal method.
Okay, where you go to the bank and you take everything out in one shot.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
No, also known as the pull-out method.
Yeah.
Is being used. All ready to come to a close for this Tuesday morning. Weather-wise, by the way, going up to like 92 degrees. And we'll have mainly partly cloudy skies. However, there's some rain expected in the early evening hours. Late afternoon, early evening, have some passing showers. Next couple of days look pretty solid. Warm, low 90s and partly cloudy skies, but I'm not really seeing any rain outside of what we will get later on today. We have, throughout the morning, mentioned that we had a free tattoo to give away, courtesy of Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. We are ready to do that with Tattoo-Tuesday. Our winner today is Carlos Malespin of Drexel Hill, or it might be Malespin or Malespin. I'm not really sure, but I went with Malespin.
It sounds very exotic.
Malespin. And Carlos got himself a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. And you can check them out at 1729 South Street in Philadelphia for artwork samples. Visit floatingworldtattoos.com or go to their Instagram account at Floating World Tattoos. I also want to thank our friends at Primo Hoagies for coming by this morning.
Yeah.
Brought by some goodies for us and for you. We always like to share, have enough for the whole class. And they're celebrating their 30th anniversary, which is really cool. So congratulations to Primo Hoagies, and thank you so much. You can always go to primohoagies.com, find a location near you.
And try those Hers Primo chip, you know.
Yeah, the hoagie chip
a lot
or
of
whatever it
people
is.
bypass them. You shouldn't. They're damn good.
Yep. All right. So before we wrap for the day, we need to say goodbye. Yet another one of our interns is leaving. It's that time of year.
hell is going on here?
And it's been a while. Well, it's a group of them.
Ripping our heart out.
Got some new ones coming in. And this is intern Dez.
Hey.
Dez is going bye-bye. How you doing, man?
I'm great.
All right, so we call you Dez, but what's your full name?
Daniel.
Daniel.
Yes.
Daniel what?
Valdez.
Valdez and hence Dez. Okay, that's where we get
That's
that.
a cool. Dez is a cool name. A hybrid name.
You can thank Richard Curtis for that one.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you a student of his?
I was, yeah.
Oh, did you go to Souderton?
I did.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Great
graduated
program
in,
there,
in
man.
19, yeah. So I was with him all throughout high school, and then he got a new job. I don't know what school district he's at now, but
okay.
He's a good man. He's doing a lot of 3D printing and stuff. He was showing us. So yeah. And then he's still hosting the classroom.
yeah, seems like his thing. So
Graduated in 19?
yeah,
I think it's when my oldest graduated from Souderton
yeah. I
as
believe
well.
we were in the same class. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
And I'm just now learning this. This is crazy.
You know.
I think you should meet your new
My
son.
new son. I never knew. Parker had a twin.
Yeah.
I had no idea. They're both skinny and have facial hair.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Similar. All right. Well, that's cool. So is video work something you're going to be hopefully going into, or what do you think?
It was a thing, but then more and more that I did this internship and working with Sean at Neumann, radio just seems to be taking over a little bit more, I would say.
That's awesome. You have also a journalism background a little bit, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've done newspaper for high school as well, so I have some of that. But radio just seems to be in the lead right now, and if it goes towards that, then it goes towards that.
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right. Yeah. It's a fun gig, man. It's a good time. Something creative and cool about it. And so what about this the early morning thing?
I've gotten used to it. I was never a morning person, and then
man up.
Yeah, right.
I was never a morning person, but then I got this, and I just gotten used to it, and
you can do it.
Yeah, it's just been my thing now.
Especially when you're getting paid to do it. That's so good.
Yeah.
Where do you go to school, by the way?
I'm at Neumann.
Okay, you are at Neumann.
Yeah,
Sean. It's his birthday today.
Yeah, and I wish him a happy birthday this morning.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'll probably be at camp out doing all your video work as well.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
We'll see you again, hopefully.
Yes.
All right. Well, good luck, man. Thanks for being here. We appreciate all the help.
Thank you. Sure.
All right, let's hear it for Dez, guys. I like that, Dez.
This is a good name.
Anything with a Z in it.
I never
Pretty
had a
solid.
nickname. I was Steve.
Just Steve.
Yeah, I was because Steven is technically. And then when they made fun of me in elementary school, it was Stephanie. That was it.
Pierre, what was your nickname? Did you have a nickname amongst friends?
Pee in the air.
Pee in the air. Pee in the air. They would call you that.
Well, kids are brutal.
Oh yeah, of course.
Little kids are brutal. That was in early grade
Right.
school.
Like the fourth, fifth it's when you start getting hammered a little bit. Yeah.
And that was not pleasant.
Okay, sorry.
It's not really a nickname. That's just
Yeah, well,
you're just being made fun of.
Yeah.
A nickname is usually
Sometimes
an endearment. Pear.
Yeah. Sometimes pear, like a pear.
Two things.
From a pear tree.
Oh, a pear from the pear tree.
Partridge in a pear tree. They never called me a partridge.
No, those bastards.
Sometimes they called me Des.
Look at that.
Because I reminded them of I Love Lucy.
Of Desi Arnaz. Yeah. You do have that look. Yeah.
Well, listen. We need to do the letter today. You ready for that?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
D as in Desi.
D as in Desi. Excellent. Pierre, you ready to go racing, man?
Yeah.
We got a pair of terrorists. What's he talking about? We have a pair of... look, he did the fadeaway there. Terrace Club tickets for the M&M's Fan Appreciation 400 NASCAR Cup Series race at Pocono Raceway Sunday, July 24th. Tickets include pit and paddock passes. And this is it. You don't want to miss it. You can't miss this weekend of the year. Let me try that again. The don't miss, can't miss weekend of the year. And you got to be there. NASCAR weekend, July 22nd to the 24th. Pocono Raceway. So we'll give it away on Friday, which is pretty cool. What's up on the program?
If you were a country western duo, Pitt and Paddock would be a great
Pitt and Paddock would be a great name.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That is a great idea.
Yeah. Like that other country western duo.
Yeah.
Bright and Smarts or what?
Brooks and Dunn.
Dan and Shay.
Yeah, Brooks and Dunn.
Squirts and
then
queefs.
there's that other one.
Squirts and queefs.
Anyway, on the program today, we will have a block of Bruce in honor of the announcement, and we'll tell you more about the upcoming show as much as we know, and there will not be a second one. This will sell out in about 15 seconds,
Yes,
I think.
you're right.
But we do have a pair of tickets that we will be giving away. We also have tickets for Sublime because in addition to the other birthday you just mentioned, it is Pancake's birthday.
Yes, it is.
We did mention
And,
that. Yeah.
and Pancake wanted to hear a block of Sublime for his birthday,
Nice.
so we shall get it.
Awesome. Excellent. It's going to be a great day. Thank you, Pierre. And I want to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Acme Markets. Fresh foods, local flavors, Acme, official grocery store of the Preston and Steve Show. Also brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts, the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. And by Health Partners Plus, trusted care where and when you need it. Tomorrow on our program, we got a couple things going on. We'll go live on Fox Good Day. From the Umbrella Academy, we have Ken Hall, who's the voice of the character Pogo.
Yes.
Will be joining us. And our good friend from the Franklin Institute, Mr. Derek Pitts, astronomer.
Yes.
Will be on the program. Some interesting things going on in the world of space exploration. So we will talk to him. And we'll get into some other stuff. That's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.